Oh, is he?
Yeah, he just happened to paint as a hobby. He was a warlock. But yeah, he did a little bit of magical painting. Oh, one day I'll play a bard. Does everybody want to jump in, or what's our game plan?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm just about to.
Twice, Tara. You guys good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Excited, everybody, for today? Is everybody in the mood?
Yeah. Have you say something twice? I've heard you until
Hello.
There you are.
There we go.
Welcome.
Well, with that, we will jump into our game. So, I've got the Spotify going for anybody who wants to tune in. So with that, previously on our Adventures of the Wayfarers, dealing with our problems in Brexton and investigating murders, you all have found 3 murders and investigated the 2 previous ones, the first and second one, which had already been cleaned up and gone. Well, kind of. One of them was still fairly messy. You have recruited, and you have worked together more, less recruited, of illiterates. Eli, the tabaxi bard of the Psalm Mariner Circus. And found out that he knows the supposed killer. With that, you all track down, with the help of Scrog the cat, with your druid shit, you have found Arnhem Cedar, who is an elven lycanthrope of were-tiger, essentially. He had spent his whole life mastering it and getting it under control and using it in the circus as a job. But seemingly coming to Brexton, someone has able to make purchase on his mind and control him. And cause him to dish out specific murders, taking something from each of them. With that, you all have one more murder. Who knows how many more is left? There may be all. With that, you all have met up with Arnhem, and with some good use of spells, and as well as grappling and hold persons, and keeping him from doing anything, you have kept him from turning for an hour. You are out of those material components, so if you need to do that again, you have to prepare those components. But you also have been given, Eli has been given Arnhem's short sword Moonshade, which can 4 times a day, and has some recharges on it every long rest, or every dawn, to regain some of those, and it can revert a lycanthrope. You've gone to the Psalm Mariner ship, where you have talked to Samir Dayflame, the captain or the ringleader of the circus. You have previously seen Rappa, the little kobold sword dancer who had nothing to do with you all. And you all have made some difficult decisions, which might still be up in the air. I saw some messages in the Discord about wondering what to do with your lycanthrope friend. You all have a big predicament.
Rolled on it, right?
You did, but I know
staying in the ship.
I know some of you. I think someone said
other
new
people
ideas.
that had different ideas.
The dice said so.
It is a hard decision.
Yeah.
No matter what, you all seem fucked with this with any decision you all go. To be fair, but
I've just
in the meantime,
oh sorry.
In the meantime, you have been on the Sun Mariner ship. We resumed with we left off with Eli talking to Arnhem down below. We exchanged some words. You have left him to gather his thoughts for at least 30 minutes or so, while Eli, you have begun to go back up to join the others. We resume back up on the ship, up on the main deck under the what is now turning night sky. Yeah, it is probably night now. We resume back up on the Psalm Mariner ship with all of you waiting outside of the captain quarters, because Samir probably told you all to get out for now. You all are just waiting on the deck.
Can you put us on the deck?
Oh yeah, I can. Let's see, Psalm Mariner ship. Here we go.
I mean, you go to all this trouble.
That's true. That's fair.
This is when Eli just fucking punches one of us. Start initiative.
Yeah.
Clean this map, goddammit.
Map out of it. I had to prepare it. I didn't know where you guys or if you'd be fighting Arnhem. You could have had a ship. It still could happen. You're leaving a lycanthrope downstairs. You've got some time. You've got... I'm going to say from now, the spell of Protection Good and Evil, I said it was prolonged last time. It's more than the regular spell because of Eli's persuasion. So I'll say you have... I will say you all have thought about it, and with your druidic knowledge, Eli's knowledge of lycanthropy of Arnhem, and your divinity knowledge, you've got 2 hours safe net right at the moment of Arno. This won't happen every time, but right now you have about 2 hours safe net. After that, who knows? He might revert. I'll say that though. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around at everybody and be like, Miriam's in that like old people guild, isn't he?
Yeah,
Do you think they?
that's not right.
I don't know. They're old people. They might have known something like this.
Know something about lycanthrope? I would imagine.
Either that or a cage or safe hold for him.
Potentially. And also to not. There's also the fanatics who may be a bit more inclined along this as well. They'd be handing over a killer, but they're not gonna murder him, right? Still guy.
Is Eli up there?
Yeah, Eli is just now coming back up onto the deck. Joining you all.
Wim says he looks like he's about to say something, but when he sees Eli, he's like, hi, Eli, and doesn't say anything.
Am I interrupting something?
Not at all. We're talking about we have somebody named Miriam that we had met a bit ago, and he's part of some. Hey, look at Dylan, old people's guild. That might.
Oh, I know Miriam.
Oh,
Yeah,
They're called the
You're-
Grip Guys or something.
the great guy.
Yeah, he's the one who linked me up with the hunters.
oh, well.
Eli had previously told you all this when you all met.
Yeah.
him.
I'm about to say I do remember that, but Wimp wouldn't.
Just yeah. Gotcha.
We've been like, well, now look at Dylan. He's like, do you think he'll still be of help?
I'm gonna be flat out. Does Miriam like you?
Me?
Yeah.
Everybody has reason to like me.
I think would be fine then. I think he'd help.
I'm going to sit here for a bit. I'm not feeling the best. I'm very tired.
Totally not trying to eat a short rest.
Yeah, what time is it? It's night, isn't it?
It's around
night.
9:30.
It's very late, well past my bedtime, Miss Sony.
Well, let's
Probably like an hour after.
let's get what we need to and go rest because I'm not feeling the greatest either.
Yeah, I'm wondering maybe we don't know how long he's gonna be alright, and he's already done some like controlling stuff on other people, so I think he could just do it to somebody and be like, let me out, and then they're just gonna let him out.
Could I remark?
Maybe we should go talk to Miriam and see if, I don't know, they could come get him.
It seems to me the first thing to focus on is where is the lad's sword, Moonshade?
Are we keeping it? Do they
Do you
have
have
it
it
down
there,
there?
Eli?
Eli.
I think he gave it to me.
Yeah, you have Moonshade. It should be in your inventory on
He gave it to
D2 too.
So
Oh,
I suppose there's a decision to be made. The first being whoever is watching our friend downstairs, should they have the sword so that they can deal with Arnhem should they need to, or should Eli have the sword so that he can deal with one of the other lycanthropes that may or may not be out there and may or may not engage us? And then the second step, I suppose, is what's the shortest route to trying to waylay or prevent the people who are looking for Arnhem to not find him, rather than hiding him, resolving the issue.
Just a note, real quick, to add on to that, because you just remind me of something, Manners. No one would have probably left him alone. I'm gonna say Dayflame. When Eli came up, Dayflame probably would have went down to talk to him. That way, someone's keeping an eye on the lycanthrope.
We wouldn't have left him alone yet.
Yeah,
I should have
Dayflame's
the
downstairs.
I should have the antidote too, correct?
3 uses of
Yeah.
monkshood. That's correct.
Wimp would kind of stretch. He's like, I'm gonna throw this out there again. Safest place most likely would be on the water.
Can they swim?
This
Can
place
he
was cheap.
swim when he's in?
Nobody
That
can
other-
swim that far.
That's a good
You get far
point.
enough away, even
But do we send him out there alone?
I would send him out with a crew.
Dave Flame would have to pilot it out there.
But then
Y'all
we
do
just
have-
have a
at a
worry
minimum.
that he's gonna.
You all do
Well-
have the connections with the some mariners connections with other ship smugglers out on the water as well.
Well,
So-
while I agree with Mr. Wimper that the water is somewhat desolate and far away from other people, having him on the water in a smaller vessel means that he's untethered. And should he choose to get away in that state, he can absolutely get away. There's nothing that's stopping him.
He would grin. He's like, yeah. So the only thing that's stopping him here is killing all of his friends and family and then being let loose on the place that they want him, versus killing all of his friends and family on the water and having him die out there and not able to get to where he needs to go.
Hence, the question of Moonshade is an important one, because him being stabbed with that blade will reverse his shape-shifting, preventing him from whatever it is that makes him want to kill his friends.
That's if you can catch him. Because if
He's in
he
a cage
did,
at the moment.
yes, but when we come back, he may not be. And if he wanted to be gone by the time we saw him on that roof, if he chose to run, I don't think any one of us could have caught him.
Mr. Reed, I feel that this decision lies with you, and I hate to do it to you, but you really need to have the final word on this one, lad.
I think we leave him on the ship in the cage.
Here on land or out in the sea?
Out in the sea.
Tell them then. I think that's the way to go. Tell them to come back after a day or two. We'll potentially have an answer after then.
He would look and he would go. He would look at Oscar and Dylan and he would go, does magic like, does distance matter? That's what I was looking for. With magic. 'Cause I
Depends
don't
on
do
how
magic.
powerful it is.
In some cases, yes. Does distance matter with other Mr. Wimper?
He would look puzzled, and then he'd kind of nod, like, I guess.
Yes.
like-
There you have it.
Well, in that case, it might even be twofold, because the farther away he gets, it might mean that their hold on him fades. I guess we'll know in a few days.
How far are we from the Torrens right now?
Roughly how far is it away, Daddy God?
It's all under the Pallid Ward, and some of the other, but mostly the Pallid Ward. Right now, you're up on the skew, so it's once you get to the Pallid Ward, it's just under it, and it's not just directly under it. It's a bunch. It's sprawled out in different tunnels, so it's kind of like imagine a crack. It's just everywhere. The center point is in the Pallid Ward, but it is.
So, about how far away from the Pallid Ward are we then? Like the edge of the Pallid Ward.
15 minutes, because you're right on the docks. You go through just the sliver of the skew, maybe 15 minutes down to get to just into the edge of the Pallid Ward. However, Wimp, if you are going into the Torrents, you would know that sewers, you can access them or anything like that. However, just because you're in the sewers doesn't mean you're in the Torrents. The sewers connect to the Torrents. it can be a fucking maze to get down there. And the Torrents is big. You can get to the Torrents in half an hour to an hour. But after that, if you're going, depending on where you're going, it could take a while. You know that the Torrents consist of old sewer tunnels, as well as old city street tunnels, as well as basically sunken in debris that have made small caves. You know that traveling through the Torrents can either be wide open spaces and actual just old city streets down below, or underwater streets. A lot of people take boats, and a lot of people will find boats down there, or a lot of people will have to swim under debris and whatnot. It's not a walking course. Once you get to the center, which you know as Torrent Town, the floating town on Torrent Lake down there, it's pretty open down there. But to get there, it's a bit of a winding path and not just a straight shot.
He'd look at Dylan and be like, 30 minutes? It's kind of hard to say. But if you're looking for distance, roughly 30 minutes and on.
Gotta be. It's big magic.
Should
It's
we
got a good hold on him.
Should we try to find out more information before we head down there?
How close would Miram be? What information? Information from him, or what else can we get here, do you think?
Well, we know that there's those 3 women, right?
3 Roman, 2 other creatures, people.
At least.
Maybe we can
At
find out
least.
more information about the 3 women before we go down.
What do we have to go on?
I don't know I don't know anywhere we would start looking.
The fact that he mentioned one of them is nice clothes, those are rare in the Torrents. So that
Yeah.
itself, I mean, just asking 3 women, at least one of them dressed well, we might get something.
Ask
But the
about them
Torrents is a
down in the Torrents?
big place. Yeah, it's
I would be asking around down in there.
not takes anything incredibly valuable or have a really good hold on it.
We also want to meet up with the hunters at some point.
Look at the time, he's like,
Uh-huh.
we're not going to do all this tonight, so we pick one thing.
If anything, I thought maybe we'd swing by and be like, hey, Miram, here's what's going on, and then go meet them and then just go to sleep.
Everybody needs a rest, so we should end up at the bar tonight.
So we're going to go Miriam and then talk to the fanatics tomorrow?
The fanatics are going to be showing up at the bar.
Oh, right.
We told them to.
That works out well. Yeah. So let's go to Miriam. We'll go to the bar, talk to the fanatics, and then we'll head to bed.
And you're going to persuade them to take this ship out into the water.
He'd look at
Is
Eli.
Was that the call?
I don't know if they should take this one.
Why not?
Don't have
It's
the
the only
cave.
one they have.
It's gonna be extremely
Suspicious?
suspicious. Yes,
They're already
they're already on this
investigating them.
place. But for the safety of everybody, I think that should be more on hand.
Maybe they needed to take it out to test some repairs that they've just done. There are many feasible reasons for taking your vessel out to the sea temporarily within sight of land, but not actually leaving.
And even if it looks suspicious, if there's less fanatics in the city, that actually helps us.
And they've already been here once.
Don't leave it up to you. You'll nod to Eli.
I'll go speak with Dayflame.
All right. You doing that now? You heading off to go speak to Dayflame?
Sure, he's down talking with.
Yeah,
what's his
he would be down here.
Mhm.
Actually, I have his little token. Let's see. I can pop him on here.
Miss Silney, do you need rescuing? You're out in the middle of the ocean at the moment.
Just taking a dip.
Throw your rope.
Yeah. So if I would be here, and
I'm
Arnhem's
hanging
in
out
there.
here so that I can say, extend the yard arm, raise the mainsail. You're scurvy dogs. Just wanted to roleplay being a pirate a little bit.
So, Eli, you head down. You open the door into the cell room. You currently see Dayflame is standing, looking at Arnhem. Arnhem is currently still sitting on the bed, but they're having a conversation when you come in. You hear the remnants of the conversation. It's quiet. It's not quite a conversation. You hear the remnants of Dayflame saying, whatever it is. Oh no. We'll be ready. Turns when the door opens. And you enter. Dayflame says, I can leave you two alone if you wish.
No, I'm actually here to speak with you. Both of you. It's fine.
Arnhem perks up. You see he was taking out a notepad and has been scrawling down things. He just sets it on the pillow beside of him. And Arnhem looks forward and Dayflame says, okay. You have any ideas? Have you fully decided on what we're doing?
We think it's best if we keep Arnhem away from most people. And we think it's safest if he's out at sea. He doesn't have to be, long gone, but long enough that most beings would not be able to swim back to the coast.
Would you advise that we take the Sun Mariner out, or do you think we should get a pickup? Pickup will take longer, but we can do that as well. You
It's
see
your ship. I think your ship is probably going to be the best suited, given her condition here. I don't know that you're going to find a smuggler ship that has a reinforced steel hold like this.
You see, during this conversation, Arnhem looks kind of upset because if you all remember previously, he was upset about being left on the ship. He's kind of upset about every decision. Basically, he's having a feeling and look of no hope. Basically, with it, Dayflame says, "We can do that. We'll circle around. I think we'll head east a little bit around, get a little bit away from the city. Day's right out. There's one thing we should be worried about, and I was talking to Arnhem about. We still have the Carrion Snatchers. Talonspire will see us leave. Are we certain that they will not come asking questions? If they do, it's over. They keep an eye on every ship that comes out.
There's many reasons we could be departing and coming back. We're obviously leaving our tent and everything, so it's not like we're leaving town. We could just simply be resupplying.
We'll do that. I'm sure I could convince the Snatchers if they come. There's no reason they should have to look downstairs. When do you advise we head out? Are you coming with us, or are you staying?
We've got other things we need to be doing, but we'll be back before too long.
Understood.
I think you should keep most of the crew here so that they can carry on the shows.
Think so. Who do you advise to take with me? I have to have a few members to run this ship. Can't run it by myself. I'm going to need as many hands as I can, to be honest. Can I speak with you outside for just a moment, though?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
He looks to Arnhem. Arnhem nods, seemingly knowing what it's about. You step out, and Dayflame says, he lowers his voice. You mentioned upstairs that you had thought of the possibility that someone on the Sun Mariner may be betraying us. Telling these people, whoever is afflicting him.
I don't know how anybody in this area would know about Arnhem's condition without somebody on this ship telling them. The only people who have ever known are on this ship.
He stops for a second. I don't know. I trust this crew with my life. With all of our lives. We do have to consider that. He lowers his voice even more. Zoe is the one who recommended we came to Brexon. Start traveling in the Republic. I don't know if that's a coincidence or anything more. But worth a keep in thought. I'm keeping eyes out myself. They're out at the moment. They're not here. But Zoe's the one who suggested Brexon.
I would leave Zoe here then. And take somebody like Ochre who can help you move the mast and move things on deck.
Yes. Ochre
And
can do
then-
a lot. He has about 3 men's worth. He's a good hope.
And then, maybe one of the others. I do have this sword that can revert his condition if need be. But with 2 of them out there, I'm not sure that I want to part with it right now.
He nods. That makes sense. I don't know, we've never seen him. But if he's as strong as he is in his tiger form, I do worry. If Ochre's here, though, we'll have a fighting chance. And I still have some experience with combat. If there are 2 in the city that aren't Arnhem, I'm sure they're even more dangerous. It's difficult decisions, I know, and I'm sorry you're having to be the one to make them right now. Just you're closer to him. And it's a mess right now.
What are you going to do if you can't contain him?
Do our best to... I was talking with Arnhem about that. He advised that we take care of him, but I even think that we cannot do that on our own. We dump him at sea. That's what he said. If anything comes to worse, we dump him in the water. And if he survives, we come back for him when this is over. But I get a strange feeling that won't stop him for long.
No, but it might buy us time.
It should. He's already getting itches. Whatever you all have done to him is wearing slowly.
Yeah. Keep an eye on him, and if it gets too hairy, make yourself back.
Keep safe out there. I wish there was a way we could communicate. As soon as you all depart the ship, whether it's tonight or in the morning, whenever you depart, we'll get the ship out on the water. Always. You might not be able to see us. You might be able to see us from Signet Hill. From that high up, but that's it. We won't go farther than that. And if things are fine, we'll swing back by the coast in a day. And if you all aren't here by midnight tomorrow, we'll head back out on the water. And then the next midnight, we slide by the coast. We'll slide by the coast every day at midnight.
Okay.
And we'll see you at the tent, or we won't. I think it's the safest bet to stay in touch with one another. You can try to send ravens to us as well, if they can find us.
We'll keep you updated, and we'll be on the lookout for you.
All right. Are you heading back up, Eli, or are you talking to Arnhem?
I peek in, nod at Arnhem, and head back up.
Yeah. Real quick, as you nod at him, he says, I am jotting down as much as I can remember. Take this. He'll just hand you the paper through the bars. And nod at you as you go. And as you're walking back up, you see that the paper is essentially just jots down of what he can remember of the torrents, because he said he was going to try to do his best to explain to you what he remembered. And with this, it's not much. It is, he remembers entering the tunnel, possibly sewers, question mark is what he has. A journey to get there. Remember swimming. Always ends up wet when back in the cell. Soaking. Cold. He remembers getting on a small canoe when he was almost there. Except he didn't paddle the boat. Either someone else did or the boat just went on its own. Strange. Question mark, he says. Or on the paper. Then he felt like he was surrounded by buildings again. But everything was a little unstable. Felt like he was on a boat, but not. And then he remembers the smell of a flower field and everything goes black. And then he wakes up in the cell with the ladies there. And you have that paper.
All right.
Head back up to join the others.
Yep.
What do you want to do?
All set.
To the bar. Let's get some shots.
Miriam's bar,
Miriam
please.
first.
We'll go into
Yeah.
Miriam's
To
bar.
the robot pub.
Not to the Mary Tap, a Robot Pub.
Robot.
Oh, wow.
All right. Were you all taking a short rest, or are you doing that afterwards?
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Gotcha.
No, it's after.
Yeah, I thought the plan was a rest at the bar.
Right,
Mhm.
gotcha. Just a reminder as well, because that's that 2-hour safety net. A short rest is 1 hour, so that will eat into some of that. It's gonna be close, I will say as well, depending on what you all do and how long you stay somewhere. All right. So, are you all doing or saying anything on the way to the Robot Pub?
No.
But so yeah, I think it's that quiet, exhausted hour that we're just kind of grinding through.
Yeah, this is the same day you all fought the Toad. You've all done quite a bit.
Oh
Uh-huh.
yes.
It's a tiring
Alright.
day.
Give me one moment just to refresh my notes. It's been a while.
Been a while.
Been a while. All right.
Look, I
Hold
can
on.
put little bars on them and stuff.
Put a little what on him?
I put a little token bar on Eli.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know you all could, like, mess with it all this much. That's really cool.
Oh, this will let me know. So I have a thing that I can do that's like 60 feet. I can add that. Boom.
Dope. All right. Sorry for a minute. This is just refreshing on my notes for a second because there's Brexon is so many different routes and everything. It's been a while since I wrote these notes. I just want to make sure I remember everything here. If that makes sense.
Yep.
It's been a while since since I have. So I'm refreshing myself on the Robot Pub and everything and seeing what's going to be here. All right. So with that, you all find it, probably led by Eli, because you have actually been here before. And with that, you come down a street. You see the streets are getting more and more empty. It's becoming late. You know that in this city, people don't usually stay out on the roads too much after dark, whether from thieves and whatnot, or just the carrion snatchers flying overhead every now and then. People don't like to stay out in the city, as opposed to like Bowcaster or somewhere where the city never sleeps, essentially. But you find this. You round a corner, and right here on the corner of a street, you find this tavern that already seems to imbue yourselves with that exhaustive feeling that you all have. Almost is a feeling of relief that washes over it just a little bit. You smell immediately baked bread, fresh. The sense of mud and mildew and rain from the rest of Brexon begins to get washed just a little bit away from the scent of tea and bread as you're approaching the doors of the Roebuck. You see that this is a 2-story building. On the front are some windows. It probably has a balcony with some rooms along the back. It's not the biggest, but it's a decent size. It's a quaint tavern, essentially. Already you see warm light coming from the windows with lovely curtains there. You can't quite see in just yet. You do see out on the front is a carved metal sign of a deer, of a buck, essentially. Kind of a wintry type deer, a little bit stronger, heavy fur and whatnot. You see that there. And The door is currently closed, but with Eli leading, you open the door, and immediately there's the slow sound of maybe a lute playing at the moment. You can hear a few cups clink. There's not actually a lot of people in here as you enter. What you'll see, it'd probably be around 9:45-ish, maybe closing on 10 by this point. But coming into this tavern, immediately onto floors that are well cleaned, that sense of bread comes over you. You all feel just a little bit of relief from coming inside. You also smell immediately of meat and vegetables, as it seems to be pies, like meat pies, have just come out of the oven and are sitting up on the bar. If you come in through the doors, to the right of you, along the wall, are different tables and chairs and a few booths. To the left are 3 smaller ones, 2 or 3 small little tables. However, directly across the room is double doorways that lead somewhere else. You notice that behind the Roebuck, the building got a little larger, but you don't know what that was. There were not many windows. However, on the front to the left side, if you're coming in, you find that the bar kind of wraps around at a right angle. It is a kind of burgundy maroon kind of bar. You see there's a few taps, there's a few barrels and taps here. You see all along because the bar has I don't know how to explain it. From the ceiling, there's like a little fence down, so it's almost like only this much gap between the bar and this fence that comes down from the ceiling, and from that are red and burgundy curtains draped around. This place is well decorated, and it seems well cleaned. It doesn't seem like a popular establishment. It seems like somewhere that your grandparents would go to and get a dinner. It's not oh god, the old people. I didn't even think. It's not your dive bar. It is a very quaint, like restaurant style little bar. There's not many people in here currently. Behind the near the bar, but one of those tables near the left of the door, closer to the bar, you actually see an older dwarven lady. She has brown with streaks of gray and white, just a little bit brown on top, but more gray. She has it tied back into a ponytail. She's currently wearing an apron, which is spotless at the moment. Behind the bar, organizing bottles behind on the back shelf, you see a tall, old, quite older than her, it seems like. It's kind of hard because dwarf versus half-orcs. Half-orcs live human and dwarves live this. She's like maybe 50s and he's looking like 60s, 70s. And he's a half-orc with these long tusks that kind of curl just a little bit, and he is wearing just a button-up shirt with rolled-up sleeves at the moment. And he is currently, at the moment, taking out a pie. He messes with the bottles. He quickly takes out the pie from the stove. He has like a big oven mitt, and he's just using a tiny little pot. He's like, he sets it down really quick, burning himself just a little bit, and you see the dwarven lady comes over, and she's currently like wiping off the table, and you catch her as you walk in and say, Breckamar, please use the other oven mitt. And he just, I lost it. I can't find the other one. I'm using this. It has a hole in it. You know that. As they're bickering at the moment. At this moment, she makes eye contact with you, and she says, she will say something to you, but to finish the descriptions before she begins talking, one of the tables on the right, you'll actually see at the moment a small halfling who has. Let me get the picture for you, if I can. So I've got some pictures of folks in here, I believe. If not, I'll send them to you in a few minutes when we have downtime. But you see a halfling with a big bushy ponytail back here. She has like kind of suntan skin at the moment. She usually seems to be much paler, but she somehow in Brexton has got a tan, or maybe she's not from here. You can actually see where her sleeves are rolled up, pale skin from the elbows up. You see at the moment she is sitting at the table, setting 2 drinks moving to the side, and she's moving like the napkins and like salt and pepper holders to the side, and she seems to be clearing the table for something, but she's sitting down waiting at the moment. You see sitting at the bar, maybe talking to Breckamar, the half-orc, you actually see a maybe 40s to 50s human gentleman with blonde hair, not a streak of gray yet, and he's got a interesting shaped beard at the moment, and he actually has like a big rapier, very fancy and ornate on his left hip. It is very ornate. Maybe it hasn't been used, maybe it has, but he is there currently scribbling something down at the bar. but making small talk with Brakamar, the bartender. And at this moment, the dwarven seeming owner of the bar, who's cleaning the tables off, she looks at you and says, "Hi, welcome to the Roebuck. I haven't seen your old faces around here except you." She points to Eli, and she says, "I remember you. You were in here the other night. What can I get you all?"
What color hair does the halfling have?
The halfling, it's kind of brown with a tiny bit of pepper gray in it. Yes. And
Oh,
I'll see if I can find those pictures.
a wine.
All right. I can get you a few bottles and put your coats and whatever you have on the hat racks if you wish. It's a little wet out there. Get warm. And you actually see there is a fireplace near the bar as well, kind of aimed at a kind of angle towards the rest.
I'd rather keep my coat.
That's fine. All right. We'll begin helping.
Do you have
Brakamar.
any of the hard stuff?
We have a variety. Yes, we have a little bit. We have some whiskey. We have some wines. We have a multitude of things. Nothing too fancy.
Yeah, I'll take the whiskey.
All right. Okay.
Pleased to meet you. May I please have a spiced wine? Are you able to warm it for me?
Brakamar, who's over there dealing with the pot pies. Mm-hmm. As he says from across the room.
Whimper's tail begins to wag. And he goes like, "Do you only have meat pies?"
You see Brakamar, who's over there, and he says, "No, we have a few vegetables. We have they're mostly stuffed with peas, but with some other vegetables in there too. But they're mostly pea pies."
Can I have a pea pie, please?
We'll get everyone sorted up. Miss Lynn, if you can help me.
Would like a pea pie.
What? Pea pies?
Please stop saying pea pie.
He slowly comes over.
Just get a pea pie for everybody.
I'm thinking cream pies and
Pea pie for everyone.
Hell yeah!
Get him pea pies, Brakamar. I'll help you with the pea pies. She comes over, and they
cream
start.
pies, pea pies, and meat pies all around.
Yep. They immediately start going and basically cutting up. Basically, seems that one serving is half of these meat pies and pea pies, and they will get everybody sorted out. And with this all in total, I would say it'll be probably at this point, we'll call it, because you got some wine and some whiskey, we'll say it's a gold and 4 silver. Just for all of you.
He'll toss 2 gold.
She seems very light up a little bit, and she says, "All right, this will go towards the jar." And you see her pull out a little jar from behind the thing, and you just see some silver and some copper in there, as well as some gold near the bottom. And she plucks it in, and it just says renovations on it.
Aww.
She plucks it back behind the bar.
Oh.
As you all are, go ahead.
Oh no, a Whimper would just lean over and nudge Dylan and be like, "Hey, if pumpkin pie doesn't work out, I vote pea pies next."
It fits with the pea.
These are delicious.
That's it. I just had to.
Yeah. Are you all sitting at the bar currently? All right. As you all are sitting at the bar, one of you's. I might have my dice.
Did
need those?
Eli would have asked for something more tropical. Would he have succeeded?
Probably on that. Rum is the best you're gonna get when it comes to that. This place doesn't have the most. You probably could have got a little bit of rum.
I don't suppose you have any of those small umbrellas that you could put in my friend's rum, do you? Just to.
Those are seasonal, honey. We only have those during summer.
Oh, that's a shame.
You gotta come back.
During this moment, though, as you're all sitting here at the bar, you all are sitting around the bar near the lower end, but maybe 2 gaps between you all. Near the double doors on the far end, you see that human gentleman currently. He just kind of looks up for a second, but then gets right back to what he's doing. He notices it's odd that this amount of people are coming in, but it doesn't seem too odd. But at this moment, Silney, with you actually, I would say probably from Wimp to Silney, something startles you as something jumps onto your lap as you see this very old grayish cat up onto your lap. Walk across you, Wimp, and then over to Silney, and then just slowly sit down. She looks very old, and she's here, and she looks she's quite thin, and she just gently lays down on your lap.
He would look
You
at
know,
us.
like sit there for a second and be like, Look at Oscar.
Yep. I would say Wimp looked right to Oscar, be like, one of your friends.
Oscar will look at the cat and just nod at him. So pleased to meet you.
The little cat looks up and closes her eyes. You see Miss Lynn says, "That's Jazzy. She doesn't like to be picked up, but just let her come to you. If you pick her up, she'll make an awful noise. Just let her roam. She's awful quiet.
What's the noise that he makes?
Wimp would move.
You can do it. It doesn't hurt her. She'll just make an odd noise. Give her a pickup. It doesn't hurt her. You pick it up and you hear, and just hear like a, just as you pick her up, and then you set her back down. She immediately lays back down comfortably.
He would not side-eye, but totally side-eye Eli. He'd be like, do you think all cats make that noise when you pick them up? He would...
He's racist, I think.
He's so racist every time.
He just doesn't understand other people in Dolaress.
So
I
dense.
them from the children.
Eli's seen enough to not be surprised by this type of questioning and just brushes it off.
Score. Wimp would lean over. Actually, like it would like be first to lean over to Dylan, but then he paused, realizing that Oscar's on the other side, and like there would be a moment of realization that he wanted to tell all of them, and it would like make him kind of stop and like have this whole sappy moment of finally family and shit. But then he would say aloud, not really aloud, kind of like hush hush. He's like, you know, my son.
Oh, here we go.
My son is a cat.
He would slowly take out through all of his photos, and towards the back of them, he would come out and put down a photo, and he would go, he had a sword a lot like the, and he'd kind of motion to the human to the side. That's it. Just mention his son.
Was he good at using it?
Repeat that.
Was he good at using it?
Yeah, one of the best of my kids.
You're talking about a sword? Are you saying this like loud enough for like out of everywhere?
He was trying to say it quite enough, but he also dad whispers.
Yep.
So
you
like,
just see the gentleman, the blonde gentleman, just kind of peek up, almost kind of lean back to look at the photo, then go right back to writing.
there we go.
Yeah, you all have your meals and you sit down and enjoy them. It's partway through your meal.
As the dwarf lady comes over, Oscar will say, "Thank you very much. Could I inquire as to your name?"
Miss Lynn.
Miss Lynn, pleased to meet you, Miss Lynn. I'm Mr. Becerra, Oscar Becerra. Are you the owner of the establishment?
Yep, I own this, and my husband Brakamar helps cook for me.
Oh, it's a lovely, lovely place. Very comfortable.
Thank you. You've had it for quite a long time, even before Brakamar's time. What are all of the rest of your names? I like to jot them down so I can remember. I'm really bad with names, but I like to. If you all come back in, I can greet you properly.
I'm a Dolaress.
All right, should write that down.
He'll like lean over a little bit just to see how she spelled Dolaress, because he wouldn't have spelled it right. So he's like trying to like cheat off of her paper, and would just be like, "I'm Wimp."
That's an interesting name. I'm sure you're not though. Just a little look.
You would smile. I am.
Here are the reference photos. That is the human gentleman. He is wearing just that, by the way. He is wearing he's currently got that kind of capelet going. He has to other descriptions. He's quite fancy. He has like the braided hair and the interesting kind of mustache. He has that. He has the sword at the moment, and he's just sitting there writing. She, on the other hand, is lacking a lot of that gear at the moment. She's more wearing just the vest and the shirt, the halfling that was sitting and clearing the table at the moment. But she does have the headband with the kind of poofy. It is reddish brown with a little bit of gray in it. I had that wrong. But anyway, I found the pictures, so I wanted to pop those in. But Miss Lynn will say, do you all give her the rest of your names?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. And good to know. And once again, I am Miss Lynn, and this is Brackamore. Thank you all for coming to the Roebuck tonight. I know it's a little rainy out there, and we also have rooms to stay, just a few. I don't know if we have enough to cover all of you, but we do have some rooms.
Thank you for the respite. We currently do have a place that we're renting out right now. We came here actually looking for a friend of ours.
Who are you looking for? That's usually what
His
people
name is
come here. You're looking for Mr. Maldor. I can go get him real quick.
Yes, please, if you could. If you could inform him of our names and everything.
Yeah, for sure. And as she begins to go around, you actually see the halfling, the woman who has sat down and cleared the table. She says, "Tell him to hurry up, please." And she says, I will. I know. As she quickly goes through the double doors at the far end of the room, so it's the right of you guys. She opens them up just for a crack. You see it seems to be hallway, which leads to stairs that go down on either end. And she goes down, calls down the stairs. You hear, "Maldor!" Just an echoed one as she calls down. You just hear a booming, "What?" "I'm coming! Tell her to wait!" is what you hear from down the stairs. And she says, "You have guests! It's not her! It's not Tin Cloak!" And he says, "Oh!" As he's coming up, you do hear creaking of the stairs that seem to be right below you as she comes through. And she says, "I think I got him." And she looks over to seemingly the woman named Tin Cloak, the halfling sitting alone. "He's coming." As she comes over to the bar, "Let me know if you all need anything, by the way. We'll be here. Just cleaning up a little bit for the night." And open up the double doors. You see the...
Before he gets to the top of the stairs and comes out, I'm gonna kind of hop down from my stool and stroll past Wimp, and then I'm gonna be like, "He's not married," and I'm gonna go sit down.
Wimp eyes would widen a bit, and he would sit up a little bit straighter.
Why are you egging him on, Tara? What?
Miriam is not married. I will remember this.
Yep. As you do that, you see the double door. You see the quickened step up the seeming stairs come to a slow walk as he gets to the doors, as to not seem, doesn't just sprint out. And the doors open, and you see the 5 foot tall dwarven man. He's wearing not currently his black leather jacket or his lantern or his cane or anything. You all knew that he didn't need his cane. It was more of a secret weapon for the wedding. He's walking fine. He is currently wearing a gray shirt that's kind of rolled up on the sleeves. You see now with the sleeves rolled up, there are several just tattoos, black and gray tattoos going up and kind of ringed around his forearms. You see that he has his boots and kind of in black pants on. However, he's currently holding his hands. He kind of opens the bar doors with his shoulder as he steps in. He is holding what seems to be a chessboard with a box of pieces rattling around on top. Probably what Tin Cloak cleared the table for. As he comes over, he makes eye contact with Tin Cloak. She's motioning for him, and she just pokes towards you all. He looks over and sees you all. And immediately the old man's face, through his black beard and mustache, immediately is a grin, and his eyes beam open, and he says, "Well, I wasn't expecting you all. And Mr. Eli, it seems that you have found friends and my old friends. Well, acquaintances, I guess I should say." Yeah,
I don't know. I'll go that far.
That's fair. I am worried seeing you all together, though. As he comes over, Tin Cloak, here, start setting it up. I'll be white this time. As he sets them down and opens up the pieces, and she says, "All right." And she starts getting the pieces out and setting the board up. "Don't take too long." She looks to you all. "Don't take too much of his time. I've been waiting on this game. He's very slow." And he says, "I've been busy organizing the basement." And he comes over, stands there, he has his hands on his hips, says, "What do I owe the pleasure? I knew you all were coming to Brexton. How was Arcad? Is that where you went to?"
Yeah, it was good.
Did you get to know see any family?
Eli looks and just waits for an answer.
Yeah. You see any family? Did you have a good time in Arcad?
Saw all the family, almost all of them.
That's good.
There.
Yeah, Harvest Knock was great.
Yep, that's what you had told me you were going there for. I remember. Well,
we got these as well, Biren. He'll swing the medal in front of him.
He sees it, and his eyes beam with happiness. He's an old retired adventurer. Seeing younger folks come in, he's just like immediate. May I see them? Do you all have these?
Oh, absolutely. It was largely to do with Mr. Whimper here. He flew a wyvern.
He did. He wrote on it.
He was looking at it, and then when you say flew a wyvern, his one eye kind of looks over at you. You flew a wyvern?
Yeah. Whereas every other time, like, he dodged it, like, I didn't really fly. He'd be like, yeah, no, I got in the back. Like, it was very, pretty cool. It was, Good stare at
Yep.
Dylan.
For quite a while.
We all flew in flying machines.
Flying machines.
I
Our cat is pretty ingenious for that
fly in a
stuff.
flying machine, but I helped everyone get off
Next
of
time.
the flying machines.
You're gonna
With
get
a-
in the fly.
Good.
With
Safety
a
measures?
pumpkin crash pad.
Yes.
Here, take this metal back. I will, before you all leave tonight, I'll give you all some metal polish. We have some in stock. And he hands it back to you. You all have had quite the journey here. You've been busy. I must say, I am very happy to see that you all have stuck together. That kind of warms my heart, to be honest, that you all have found companionship with one another after the wedding, and you all are traversing the lands and getting up to adventure out on your own. That is good. Hope you're having fun while doing so.
It's been a lovely time, and even meeting Eli here. I mean, we're getting on okay. He doesn't really want to make friends, but I feel like we're wearing him down.
Oh, well, I have known the Sun Mariner Circus here and there for a few years now, and I don't know Eli. Here, he looks to you, Eli. I don't know you well. I know Dave Fame a little bit better, but I've worked with the Sun Mariner, and they're all good people. It warms my heart even more that you all have found Eli, and Eli has found you all. That's how fate works sometimes. The dwarven man just can't stop smiling at the moment, seeing old people he's hired basically come back in. Because to him, he knows nothing's wrong right now. It seems he knows nothing.
I'm about to crush his world.
What drove you all together? That's quite the circumstance. Let's get a table. Tin Cloak, if you'll scooch over, move the board.
Let's get a more,
Miran.
the most private table we can.
Oh,
Or even
anybody
a
in
back
here?
room.
You all see that it's only the two. It's only the few people in here. He says, "Oh, these are my grit friends. We are the Guild of Grit. They are open ears, if that's fine with you. This over here." He looks to the halfling. This is Miss Tin Cloak. Tin Cloak is she has worked before our time. She was a monster hunter and beast tamer, and now she's working with us. We've worked all with each other for many years. And over there, writing in that book and paying like he can't hear us, is Mr. Rasad, Stolen Rasad. He is quite the soldier and hero of his time. He just looks up. I guess so. I'm gonna go upstairs and continue writing. Let me know if you need anything. and he says, and Brakamar and Milson here, they have heard all of the grit stories. You can trust us. But if you'd like a private room, we can go get something, yes.
He
We
would
do
look
kind
at
of have-
everyone else.
We have a certain situation that is currently unfolding, and I don't know if we want to inform everybody here or just. And I'm looking at the rest of the group.
I think
If-
they'd be okay.
If Miss Tin Cloak's a beast hunter, she may have some good insight for the predicament that we found ourselves in.
Tin Cloak, she looks up and says, I can't really go out there too much anymore. I can give you knowledge, but I don't have too much of it in me anymore.
Your any insight would be terribly welcome and valuable.
What do you know about werepanthers?
She looks at you, Oscar, looks at the chessboard, scoops up a bunch of the pieces, puts them in the box, closes it, scoots it to the side. While they're dealing with lycanthropy, and you see Maldor just immediate, look at you.
I don't mean to interrupt, but Tin Cloak, did you give yourself that name, or did you earn it, or were you born with it?
I earned it.
Is it
Okay,
Tin
because I was
Cloak
just wondering, I was like, who?
Tin
did
Cloak,
somebody...
one word, like the number 10 Cloak.
Okay.
It's T-N.
Yeah. Oh,
Cloak.
okay.
It's a whole story.
Do you have
which I
10 cloaks? Another time.
can tell you the whole story later. I'm a little tired of telling it, but I can tell you.
You should just write it down.
Maldor
and
says,
hand people a book.
tell them the story later. She'll tell you the story later. It's a good one. It's a good one. You see immediately Stalden moves back in his stool, picks up his book. I'll be heading upstairs. If you need anything, please let me know. Do not hesitate. Hesitate a little bit. Okay. Goodbye. So he walks through the double doors. Actually, he's not. He's going upstairs. So he will. He will go through the double doors and head up one of the stairs, and you see him come out on the balcony up above you all, and will enter one of the rooms. And you see Miss Lynn say, "We won't mind. We're just going to be cleaning up. There hasn't been anything we haven't heard before. Much of it doesn't make any sense to us anyway. We'll just be cleaning." As Miss Lynn Brackamar starts cleaning up near the bar. And
you've heard this before. Have there been 2 other people infected with lycanthropy in the city before?
So far, like Maldor and Tencloak just all look at you all like, what? And Tencloak says, "Oh, I've just lived a long time and have fought lycanthropes before."
Sorry.
Did you say in the city?
Yeah,
Yes.
I apologize. I
Yeah.
take things quite literally. I thought
You
that
guys
you already
should be
knew.
on edge. A little bit.
The current situation. I'm gonna look at both the fucking.
Maldor says, "Let's get some chairs." He comes over and starts getting chairs and puts them near Tencloak's table.
It really is quite a pickle. Basildi will probably explain it better than I.
Let's all have a seat. Good thing. Have you all ordered drinks yet? Have Brackamar and Miss Lynn given you all drinks?
I'd love some more of that pea pie, if that's
Coming up.
possible.
She'll start getting you another pea pie.
Many thanks.
This is what suffices as a drink here.
You see Maldor look almost offended. They have very good drink here. They have the just right amount of alcohol in them. They're good. They're good. As he looks back, reassuring them.
Just a bit.
Oscar will reach over and pat Eli on the shoulder and not whisper because he can't whisper. Go, Mr. Eli, I understand that we're under some pressure and we've got some challenges before us, but let's not forget our manners, shall we, lad? That's about as chastised as she
Poor
gets.
Eli. You see Maldor kind of get on the... He slides in with Tencloak and squishes her against the wall. He says, "Here I was thinking you all had just come in for a friendly visit. It seems that you all have come for important reasons, which we could also be of help with. It's necessary."
The current situation is that recently within the town, there have been a series of murders, all connected.
2 murders. Yes.
3.
Oh.
One recently that we had just fallen upon, and during investigating of our own volition, the fanatics don't know about it. They don't know as much as they probably should. We have found that they are all connected, and we have found our murderer, at least one of them, and a possible motive as to why.
You see Miriam and Tencloak just look at each other for a second. Miriam says, "We knew about 2 of these murders. Eli came to us looking for work, and I had actually instructed him to go to the fanatics to find information. Seems like you all have countered paths there. The reason I took interest in these murders to begin with was because both of them had no guards keeping an eye out on them. That's why I advised looking for fanatics, because Eli was looking for work." And Tencloak says, this murderer, these are lycanthropes
Yes, but
in the
it's,
city.
it's not just lycanthropes, which is why, to me, it's not a fanatics issue only. We have knowledge that it's most likely spellcasters using them.
That changes things. That changes things. She looks at Miriam. Is Daryl in? Has Daryl been here? She only went out a little while ago. And Miriam says, "Daryl should be back soon. He looks at you all to give you all context. He says, Daryl is... We all aren't very pristine in magic. We have magical connections. Most of us are not practiced in it very much. Daryl, however, is along with magic in the way that Mr. Eli is, through the arts. She's about as much as we have. I don't believe she'll be of help too much, though, but she should be coming back soon. Why do you believe that there is magical connections to all of this?
We captured one of them, and we observed magical effects applied to him.
That's not typical.
This isn't good. Lycanthropes are dangerous enough. They are a very... It's a whole mess in its own. Lycanthropes always have been throughout history. Ever since Hemocraft was introduced to Dolaress. It's not fun times. Having them in the city is another step up from that. Having them be tied to spellcasters is not. Someone's using them, yes?
This one that we have and that we know was the first, has been with it for his whole life, and was made to infect two others.
Tinkle immediately says, that makes things a lot worse. People born with it can never be cured. However, you said there were a couple more.
Manage it very well, but he was forced to infect two other people.
And just to get the good things out of the way here, this lycanthrope that can control this and has been forced to... Friend? Foe? Or neutral?
Friend.
Where are they now?
Safely away from the city.
Where? How far?
Look at the time.
He's headed offshore.
Coasting off to sea.
How
Put
many...
down my drink and then motion for another one.
Is everyone on that... Does people on that boat, do the crew have silvered weapons?
No.
Oh dear.
I don't know.
Do you know where one would procure silvered weapons? In
Or
a pinch?
powdered silver?
Miriam says, powdered silver you can get from either an apothecary or from a magic dealer if you have. I know that to get some, it's quite expensive, as there is a scroll master that works within the city. He travels out. Probably powdered silver there. Every time that we have had people come in, I don't know if I've explained yet. We're the Guild of Grit, by the way. We've been a group for a very long time. I didn't get a chance to tell you at the wedding, but people, because we are no longer out in the field, people usually come to us, like Eli and yourselves, coming to us for work, and we advise them out. Whenever we hear of a creature that needs silvered weapons to easier just kill it, we send them to the Venatics. We pay for their dealings. Do the Venatics know about any of this?
No, this just happened very recently.
They don't know about the murders or anything.
They
No,
know
they know
about
of
the
the murder.
murders. They know how they're connected. They haven't told us anything. Mainly because this happened yesterday. Fuck, this happened yesterday.
They're suspicious of us.
We were kind of the people on the scene when they showed up.
Yeah, they found us at the murder.
Oh, I just look good for you.
To be fair, though, we took a lady by the name of Cedra to one of the scenes, and she witnessed that there were no city guards monitoring what was an active murder scene, and so
Yes.
they're naturally as suspicious as you are. But we've gained some sort of credibility with them.
10 Cloak, she says, I know Cedra. She pretty much runs the lodge. Olmec is the head, but she pretty much gets things in order. She's good people.
Capable lady.
They're good. The Venatics have their own ways. They have their own ways. They're good. They're good people as a guild, but sometimes they are a little too... They are bound by formalities. something about this. You said that this lycanthrope is your friend.
Yes.
Or you've made friends with
Yes.
them.
Yes.
They've killed 3 people, you say. Fanatics are good people. But when it comes to something in the city, they still have to report under laws. They won't go for a capture method.
We have no
They're
proof that they're the ones who killed it. We know that a werepanther killed it. We do not know if it was him.
This is also why we're trying to deal with the situation before such a time as it's our responsibility to report it if we can remedy. Speaking of remedy, we also have 2 antidotes, or I believe an antidote.
3.
What is it?
Yes, we don't know, but we're informed that if we can reach these 2 unfortunate souls within enough time, it could actually reverse the effects.
Maldor says, these people probably didn't ever mean to become cursed. While we do like the fanatics, they will be trying to kill them. They don't deserve it.
Indeed.
They do need to be cured. If you do have enough cure for them, they need to be saved. The fanatics will be after them. They have to. And these lycanthropes will also be affecting others. Having something like this in the city is not good, especially since they are being weaponized right now.
Locating them will be the challenge. We do have 1 agent in the field who was able to help us locate the first lycanthrope that we encountered. It's got a very keen nose for these kind of things. But,
Good. Sounds like a good agent.
Are you talking about that cat?
the scorpion.
Yes.
Okay.
Helpful allies can come in the unlikeliest of places, I think.
Indeed.
Look at
they
me with
can
the wedding
be
with
very
you all.
capable.
If you all weren't there, that would have... Excuse my Drayton. Shit's up.
And cats can be useful. Cats are... He tries so hard not to look at Eli.
Cats are great.
Hold on. Let me do an insight check for Mir. He looks at Eli, looks at Mr. Wimper, he is a tabaxi.
Thank you.
He gives you an assuring nod. At this moment, Jazzy the cat will up onto the table. And you see Tin Cloak say, Jazzy, come here. And she picks her, as Tin Cloak picks her up, and you hear, and she squirms and puts her on her lap. Fun little fact is this is my little Easter egg for Tara. This was Tara's old
That's
cat
my
that I got to live with for a while. It's Jasmine. This is my little homage to Jazzy.
You didn't make that sound.
She would do that when you picked her up. She didn't hurt her. She just hated being picked up. She would just scream.
It's so
Jazz-
crazy.
Jazzy lives in the Roebuck. Memorialized. I hope you like that, Tara.
I love it.
But Tin Cloak takes her. She goes to sleep. You see, Miriam, every bit of excitement has just turned to sorrow now. This probably happens a lot. He thinks people's coming to visit him, and it's just more adventures coming in. It's guild related business.
Oh.
Hang on.
What you got?
17. Mr. Miram, if it's any consolation, despite the fact that we're bringing less than good tidings, our intentions in the city were to come and see you and enjoy some of this delicious pea pie with you.
Gives a
Anyway,
little
it's
sorrowful
just that
smile with a blush.
circumstances have sped up our visit somewhat. But if we can get this resolved, we'd very much like to play a game of chess with you. If our new friend Ten Cloak doesn't beat you so soundly you don't want to play anymore.
He says, "Oh no, I am quite the master at chess." And she just goes as she takes her drink, and he says, "That is good to hear." And I want to reassure you all, the Guild of Grit will be aiding you all any that we can. When Daryl gets here, we can talk about. At that moment, the front door flings open, and you currently see this tall woman, about about 7 feet tall. She has a little bit of fur on the sides, seemingly a cow-like nose. She's a furbolg, like Oscar here. And she, you see, she appears to be 50s. You know, furbolgs, different ages, but she appears to be 50s. She's kind of got almost blondish white hair with kind of braids going back to the back of her head. She's got 2 more braids going. So she's got braids going back, and she's got 2 more braids going along the sides of her face. You see, the top has a kind of a knotted bun on the top, braided around. She's got pointed, furry cow-like ears. She almost has a permanent, like, pink blush on her large and kind of like flat cow nose, just a kind of a pinkish nose. And you also know that bright blue eyes, and she also has a green decorative. It's kind of like very ornate and intricate tattoo along her collarbone from what's showing. It's just along this collarbone of a green shiny tattoo. And she's also wearing kind of a dull purple blouse and like a layered skirt with like almost like a quilt skirt of dull reds and blues and yellows at the moment. And she will look like... I'll get it in a sec. But she comes in. And as she comes in, and she immediately says, without looking, she says, "I got the things." Oh, we have guests. And Maldor says, "We were just speaking to you. Put the groceries down. We have work to do." And she says,
Oscar stands up as soon as she comes in and sort of bows formally. Very, very pleased to meet you. I'm Oscar Becerra.
"Daryl Oakencloud. Good to meet you, and the rest of you. It's good. We have work, apparently." So she says to you, Oscar, as well as everyone else. Work?
Work.
All right. What are we dealing with? As she immediately comes over, pulls up a chair from across the room, pulls it over and sits down. "Miriam, I thought we were having a day off. How's everyone doing? Sorry I'm a little late to this meeting. How's everyone doing?"
Well,
Survivor.
tired.
Aren't we all sometimes? And let me get her photo in. I have this now. I have a lot of tabs, so I have this photo now for you all. This is Daryl Oakencloud.
Oh,
There she is.
what a cutie.
Why are you yelling?
Oh yeah, those pictures that Tara sent, that's pretty much what the cat looks like. Yeah.
Short and sloppy to catch you up a little bit. Murders, found the murderer. Lycanthrope, being controlled by people. Unfortunate circumstances. Potential cure, 3 lycanthropes. Anything else that's important?
I think that's it.
Short and sloppy.
Scoots up, goes over to the bar. "Take one of those, miss, and I can get it, no worries." She comes over and puts a coin on the bar, grabs a bottle of beer, comes over, sits down. Maldor says, "It's a lot. It's a bit. It's what we've been worried about, minus the lycanthrope part. We didn't realize that." And he says, "On our end, we have been suspicious of just murders, without guards. Knowing it's lycanthropes makes it a lot worse, but we've been looking into it. We have reason...
There'd be no guards.
That is why we have reason to believe it is something of involvement with the casting cabinet. We've been trying to keep eyes out, but it's really hard to keep an eye there. We have a opportunity that we have to get information, but we don't know when that will be."
Is it the banquet?
And Daryl looks, "How much do you all know?" "It's the banquet."
We have invitations, don't we?
Yeah,
Gwen?
we're invited.
What's the cabinet thing called? Sorry.
The Castaigne
Castain
cabinet.
cabinet.
Miriam says, "How did you all get invited to the Castaigne cabinet's banquet?"
We're just
Really charming.
well known.
Yeah.
Mr. Wimper here is a member of a powerful, wealthy family in the city as well.
"You're a member of the Castaigne cabinet,
I'm
Mr.
gonna
Wimper?"
turn and look at
Yeah.
Oscar.
No.
Wimp is
He
not a
knows all
member.
kinds of
Yeah.
people.
No.
My
Mr. Wimper, how are you connected to the cabinet?
If I had to guess, it'd be one of their children.
It's close.
would-
It's extended family, I believe.
Is Miss Marigold? Oh, Far Sorrow.
Yeah.
I looked into Marigold and the Far Sorrow family when we got back.
Oh,
Wimp would
Marigold's
visibly
wonderful, isn't she?
drop.
We don't always get to pick our family. Sometimes you do.
Yeah.
Just gives a glance around.
Wrong choice.
But
Yeah. So that is not a good inn, but I know that there is a banquet
Read it.
soon if that helps at all.
yes, we've already been looking into the banquet and trying to figure out when it is to figure out how to get eyes in there. To find out, listen around to see if we can figure out who was doing the murders. But now we know it's a lycanthrope, so do we even follow that thread anymore?
We should.
Absolutely.
Is the cabinet
don't.
involved at all?
Oh fuck! Wimp would very much try to hide his expression, but it would be clear that he's suspicious. And he would just say, I don't know. Because the biggest thing is, I don't know who's controlling the lycanthropes.
Having the guards be
information-
absent is evidence enough. Sorry.
No, you're
He gives you finger guns back.
you.
Go ahead.
What we know about that situation is what you know. City Guard were not there for anything. I don't even know who picked up the bodies. This friend that we were talking to, the murderer, had vague recollections of 3 women and a potential area within the Torrents is where we have vaguely placed it.
Daryl says, "That's a nasty place."
Yeah. Their descriptions, 3 ladies, one of them dressed not of the Torrents, more higher status, cleaner, fancier.
Sounds like people who do not belong. People who are out of place.
Sorceresses, yeah.
That's a lead. Multiple leads.
He also said something about a canoe. His recollection of
Swimming.
being in their custody. He did some swimming and then he remembered a small canoe and then a flower field and then he remembers being in the cell where they kept him to perform whatever enchantment it was to control him.
Ten Cloak immediately says, "Canoe part makes sense to me. Torrent Lake, Torrent Town. Going across the canoe for a long enough time, probably to the center of the Torrents.
What's in the center?
A small little town. Are you all familiar with the Torrents and what they are?
Wimp would not.
I don't know this place.
Only
Huh?
heard of them.
And for the sake of brevity, to not roleplay it, but
Yeah.
they will explain the Torrents, as Wimp will know as well, and can add into it. Basically, Brexen, long ago, it was built a little bit under sea level, and it kind of just sunk just a little bit. So whenever the weather got bad, water would begin to flood just a little bit. So after a period of time, the Pallid Ward was not paved over, that's what the equivalent was, built over the old city. Because the buildings weren't as tall then as they are now. There weren't a lot of towers. It was the old city. They were basically built over. Just the streets of Brexen you all know now is the ceiling, essentially, of the Torrents. Down there is just city streets in darkness with roads above them, which is the roads with the ceiling. But a lot of them are flooded or destroyed or sunken in. It is literally Old Town down there. Brexen, the casting cabinet long ago built over it to get the city above sea level and has completely forgotten about it intentionally. Doesn't even count as part of the city. It is where people go, where they have nowhere else, thieves. It is lawless down there. It is mostly a mess. It is a mix of sewers, of old streets, as well as Torrent Lake in the very center of the Torrent, because Torrents consist of different caves, just basically the underground sinking in, some streets sinking in. Some of the roads in the Torrents are just debris going through different buildings down there, old buildings. However, Torrent Lake is the the most sunken in part of the torrent. It's sunken in so much, and with the water still coming from the ocean and still flooding it to this day down there slowly, it has made an artificial lake down there in the center of it. And on top of it, right in the middle of that lake, is Torrent Town. Right in the middle of the lake, where some of those buildings had sunken down, the roofs of them make Torrent Town, which is a small little settlement down there. It is very much a mess. You have fear of drowning, fear of cave-ins, of buildings caving in, etc. And Miriam will say, "How do you know so much about the torrents, Mr. Wimper?"
I used to live here, and that was main residence.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He'd nod singularly, and he'd go, "So we headed there tonight?"
I wouldn't recommend heading to the torrents tonight. I would get you all's rest. You all look scratched and beaten. You've all had a long day, it looks like. Other
There's
points
a
of questions?
Yeah, real big toad.
And Daryl says, "A necrotoad that we keep hearing about?"
Oh yeah, you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Oh,
He's
good.
gone.
Good. And and Miriam says, "Two other questions that I have. 3 murders have happened. How many more will happen?
Until we
There's
stop.
2 more murders out.
What are the connections between the murders?"
We can't find one.
Yes,
We've
we
looked
can.
up. You would turn and look?
He looks.
They all
They
had
all work at the sanatorium. They're researchers, investigators, they're scientists.
That's interesting.
What? Not remember?
You should take.
Wimp
better
was already
note, Mr.
always
Wimper.
outside. Wimp had no Wimp
Oh,
was
shit,
already
that's
outside, so
right.
he never investigated. So when he's doing it, he's like, they all had doors.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
he
That
took
is
surprise.
interesting. That makes everything more confusing with the cabinet, because the sanatorium is employed by the Castian cabinet. It's a governmental building. And if a cabinet member is doing this, why would they?
You know something?
He's
I-
I've
Well, I was just
collected a
gonna
bit of
say-
their. I've collected a bit of their research. I'm gonna try and find a connection piece or anything, but
I
I
know
don't think it will.
Credence Astaroth was in there.
It was.
Could there have been something that somebody wants to cover up?
I don't know. I would also advise. I don't know how much we can trust the members of the sanatorium, but we need to find out someone from the sanatorium and ask them why people might be killing members of the sanatorium. Best people would know is them. I know a few doctors, but I don't know how much I trust them.
You have to know by now.
We'll work on that. We'll see if
There's
we can get
3
someone
people.
quietly.
Right. The sanatorium doesn't sound like they're the bad guys in this. Someone
They're the
there
ones
needs
being hunted.
someone there needs to be warned. And perhaps that is the key, telling someone there to find out why. Someone's after whatever they have. Or covering up something. Torrents. Why? So you're going to the torrents to find these ladies that you were talking about, these women.
Plan.
Alright. And Tincloak says, we have another problem. There's still a lycanthrope on a boat right now.
No silver weapons nearby.
But those
There's
people
a
don't have
cage,
silver.
but
Without silvered
No.
weapons, they can't even dent his skin.
No.
Can we bring him here? She looks to Miriam, and Miriam says, we don't have a prison. We have a panic room. We have a safe house in the basement. I don't know if it would hold a lycanthrope, but we have silvered weapons.
That sounds like a very good idea.
We can also give you all silvered weapons.
potentially give those weapons to the people guarding him.
Mr. Eli, do you believe that if Mr. Miriam is comfortable with it, some of the trustworthy crew would accompany Arnhem and keep watch on him, equipped with silver weapons.
Another thing is they're already out on the water. They said they were
Mhm.
leaving as soon as you all left.
Mm-hmm.
You all have to wait a whole 24 hours to even give them weapons.
We've really bollocksed that up then, haven't we?
They left as soon as you all got off the boat.
The plan was to throw him off in case anything. We don't know that yet. I don't know if Eli told us that.
I'll just say 10 o'clock says, whatever. They're out on a boat. We can at least get in word with them. We can send a raven there, communicate with them. But we need to worry about the two in the city.
We do.
Ultimately, that's the conclusion we came to. If we can resolve this as quickly as possible, the problem facing us will diminish.
10 o'clock says, in the morning, I'm going to head to the Repo's apothecary. I'm going to get more wolfsbane made. As much as I can. We'll put money into it. And Daryl says...
What was the name of that place?
She says Repo's apothecary. You all have learned about that place before.
Yeah.
And she says, I'll get that made as much as we can. More antidotes. If anybody else gets a curse. Daryl says, I'll ask around for people who have seen other attacks or lichens. And Miriam says, and I'll get you all fitted out with weaponry. Whatever we can give you. We can't go with you ourselves into the torrents. I'm afraid it'd slow you down. But we can make your journey more easy.
Okay.
Let's get you all to rest. What are you all doing?
Getting
Probably
kitted
having
up.
Yeah,
Oh,
having
well.
an equipment montage.
Right?
Step on the silver.
What are you doing? Are you getting your equipment tonight?
I'd just like to say that I'm still absolutely fucking exhausted and completely tapped out
That's-
of any impressive stuff that I
And-
could.
Yeah,
And
Miriam
that's
said he was
my
going to give it to you all in the
thing.
morning.
Yeah, let's not do
Okay.
it tonight. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go rest.
Mr.
You're all resting
Miriam,
here?
Would you mind terribly if we rested here?
We have to ask Michelin. Says my.
You have to meet
We-
the fanatics.
I was
We
saying
work
we could beat
out
the
of here.
fanatics.
Oh,
You all.
is it?
Is that wise that you all work with the fanatics?
We told them
We have to know
the
what's going on.
toad thing.
We're getting
Sort of.
payment, and then also, it wouldn't be bad to have their assistance.
Agree.
To keep up appearances.
Yes. You all are welcome here. Nonetheless, I'll pay your fee for rooms here.
It's very generous of you.
Anything we can give. And we'll set you out when you get back and in the morning. I may be asleep by the time you get back, or at least down below. I have a bedtime. Be safe out there. And
Can I just ask what's closest to the Fanatics? This or the Licky Tap? Or the, what is that place called?
the Mary Tap?
Yeah,
The Mary
the-
Tap's
Mary Tap?
fairly
Oh, the
Mary
leaky
Tap's
tap.
fairly close. It ain't leaky. They got pretty good taps. They got pretty good. Mary Tap is closer to the Fanatics Lodge. Are you all leaving the Roebuck? Miriam will say, be safe out there. Really. Please. He shows you off. As you all look to the back doors and start leaving this place, you all see there are lots of decorations that you didn't notice because it's on the back wall when you came in. All along, you see a multitude of different decorations. As you all leave here, at the moment, you all will essentially see on the wall. You see there is different adventuring gear with different labels from different people who have been a part of the guild or worked with the guild. You currently see essentially a sword from, and it says Lux's blade. Rose gloom is what it says, and it's kind of a pink-hued silver sword. Next to that, you see there is a maroon duster coat that says "Coat of the Warlock" below it. You see on the right there is a ship's helm, a straight-up ship's helm, with a painting of a salamander, a halfling, and as well as a turtle-looking person. And you see it says the Drifted Circle below it. And
What?
you see there's a whole bunch of different types of different relics and collected artifacts here, all on the wall.
Twice that Drifted Circle party is these guys.
Nanagoggins.
Yeah,
Salamander looks really cool, guys.
Salamander's captain.
That was our one shot that was there. Yeah. Oh, one other thing. You actually one other little Easter egg here is you see there is a black blade with red ornate stuff, and it says "Sword from the Venerables" here as well.
What?
And yeah, they're good guys in this. That was not canon.
Yeah.
Venerables might still be out there doing good.
Oh
And you do.
shit, caveman.
Bollocks to him.
Mm-hmm. You all
He's
leave.
good here.
Where are you all headed?
I don't know, maybe it was like the evil aura that he was getting off that was like the hotness factor, but
That's what
Yeah.
made you like him.
I'm still good. I'm still in. We're going back to the Mary Tap.
You're going to the Maritop?
Not when the venerable said they're
Mhm.
gonna meet us. Yeah.
The Fanatics?
Then-
Yeah, the
Fuck
Venerables
my
are there.
life.
Yeah.
So many V's.
You all walk on the way. You get to the Mary Tap, and you currently open up. You see some folks, maybe some regulars out in here late at night, some drinking. You do not see Fanatics. Not one.
Eli looks at a clock.
Yeah.
Looks at what? The
Looks
clock?
at the clock to see what time it is.
There's no clock.
Moon.
We're in fantasy times, but if you look out at the moon, it's like, probably Oscar has his little pocket sundial. It's about 10:30.
Let's leave a note with the bartender. Just say if Fanatics come in, look, Fanatics. God damn it. Is it Fanatics?
Yeah.
Oh God, I got that one right. If the Fanatics come in asking for us, say that we'll go and visit them tomorrow. Does that sound
I
fair?
can wait down here for them.
All night
I'm
and not rest.
not as tired. I'll be able to.
Are we staying here?
We are. We have rooms.
Tell them to come to our room.
No. No.
I'm entirely lost.
I don't understand either.
We're
What-
early,
what do you-
right?
Well, I think they're supposed to be
They-
here already. I hope they don't want
Anywhere
more
from
late.
10 to midnight.
Anywhere from 10
What?
to midnight is when we were supposed
Yeah.
to meet them for the
But
frog.
they would wait for us. You'd assume.
I'm assuming we're early. That they're
Yeah.
just not here.
You're
yet.
in that window gap, 10 to midnight, and you're at 10:30, so you're 30 minutes into that window.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
I'm
She's
thinking
still got an
we can
hour
go
left.
up to our rooms, and if they show up, somebody could send for us.
He motioned. He's like, oh, go up into the room. He would walk over and take a seat. I'll send for you.
Billy's gonna sit down here too.
Go.
I'm gonna go up to the room, and
So
I am
is that-
going to begin repairing pea shooter.
Thank
All right.
you.
What does it say on Pea Shooter for that to repair? Does it say it on there?
It
If not,
doesn't say
I
anything.
I know.
It, like that's why I had to bring up the.
I
Yeah.
think we know it takes an hour, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it takes an hour out of combat, and I don't know if it needs any money to do. I don't know if it needs any money.
Wimp is doing that weird thing where he just kind of slinks down in the chair and like your dad passes out, but yet still responds to every fucking question.
It's not like the
That
hands
he's
on
in.
spell.
Yep, exactly that. Yeah, head back, but anytime you talk, it's as if he's been awake the whole time. Yeah, he's doing that thing.
It costs a bit of what the firearm cost. How much was the here? Here, I got you. That's a musket because it costs some money. It'll cost 75 gold worth of materials to do so. I'll say you all were planning on it for this time. I mean, I don't want to have to roleplay every time you all are getting materials for it, but I guess in the future,
Yeah.
just say you're going to expend money. But for now, it'll be 75 gold worth to repair it. And it could get cheaper as you go or more expensive, but right now the base is 75 gold to repair it.
Yeah, if Dylan's gonna say that she's gonna figure that out, then I'll put that in.
All 75, or you want to go half and half?
If you want to do this, I won't say no to half and half. I'll do 50.
50?
Okay.
Okay.
I guess from now on we'll say that we will, because I know I didn't clarify that before, that it costs the money. Just say, like, if you ever go shopping or something, that you're getting materials, basically, I would say. And some of that can be from scrap mechanics that you all find, which I know Dylan was looting in the dungeon before.
Yes.
So.
That was my other question, is how long is it going to take to fix my Heelys?
To do what?
To fix my Heelys.
About an hour.
About an hour, okay.
I'd say you get to choose one.
I'm going to work on pea shooter right now.
All right, so for tonight you'll get that. Matters?
I have a question around time, long rest time, short rest time, cheesing spell, spell regaining.
Yep.
I want to have a long rest, but then I want to get up before these guys, or so that I have an hour and a half of time, so that I can get up, go and find a tree to tree sing Zilny some magic arrows, or some active tree singing arrows, and then have a short rest so that I can get that spell slot back.
That's a little bit of the cheesing of, like, the bad etiquette, kind of, just a little bit kind of there. Yeah. That's what a lot of people do. It's kind of, you either need to cast it right now before you sleep. I would say you need to finish the entire long rest with everybody, then just cast it on the day, but then you can all take just another short rest to do that. That's where you get into the
short rest today.
We haven't.
Not yet.
No.
Like, if you have a spell slot now, you can do it, or
Eli
you need to finish that long rest first.
Knackered.
The magic property is 8 hours, and it will disappear. So I'm probably just going to
sleep,
unless we all have a short rest after our long rest, which is a bit.
That's what you would have to do, because either way, even if you got up before them, that would interrupt your long rest. Casting a spell, like pretty much like that, interrupts long rests.
Eli can play a Song of Rest, which will anyone who can hear it will regain hit points.
That's on short rest.
But not spell slots, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
No.
If y'all are bedding down for the night, you all heal up and regain everything. But to cast that spell, I don't even think it's a cheesy thing. I think just you would have to...
It's just whether the timing works out, right?
Yeah, you either have to cast it now before, or finish your 8 hours, cast it, but then you all wait another hour just to regain it.
If we do take that other hour, I can fix my Heelys.
You could just take an hour in the morning if you want.
Yeah. Shall we do that? Because it's a second level slot, right? So that's going to be more useful during the day.
Don't even use it for the arrows. We're going to get the silver stuff later, or tomorrow from everybody else. Why waste a spell slot, take more time up to rest to get it back, when we can just collect equipment?
Well, it's whether
that's all betting on a 8-hour day.
It's whether you're going to get silvered arrows or not is the big one here. Because basically the only point
I don't
is
need
that
silver arrows. I need a finesse weapon. That's all I need.
Oh, if the weapon...
I can be up front. I'm not a ranger.
Yeah, but it's whether your arrows can pierce lycanthropes.
If they have a sword for me, I can use it.
Just means that she's more of a fencer rather than a bow and arrow user.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
It's up to you guys. It's just either way, we should figure out something. Yeah. And you all can collect your weapons.
And pea shooter.
That's a point. The pea shooter ammo.
If we have...
You could make pea shooter ammo.
Like,
it's only in this instance because we can't harm them unless it's
might be able to
a
make
magical
it work.
weapon, right?
Right, yeah, it needs to be magic or silvered. That's the big thing about them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it wouldn't normally be a problem. I feel like if we're okay to have a long rest and then short rest immediately, at least having some magic.
I think it's the only way that it would work out, yeah.
Yeah.
That's just like a part of the game is, spell slots using that is a decision.
Finding something, or finding a lycanthrope within those 8 hours, though.
8 hours
and then we'd
time,
be spending another hour just to do anything.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's another hour. Like, to me, like, I don't think that it's a bad thing to spend 1 more hour just to be more prepared, even if it
Be
doesn't
prepared.
in the end work.
Specifically for this scenario where we know mundane weapons don't harm the things that we're hunting today. Like, normally it wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, because like if we didn't have the materials, and some of us don't have the materials to cast the same spells we did, we would have been fucked.
Yeah. Are we doing that then?
Well, right now we're still in
We're waiting for
pause
fanatics.
mode. Yep.
So you all are. Some of you are going upstairs, getting ready for long rest, while the rest of some of you are staying downstairs. Who's staying downstairs, waiting for fanatics?
Did Miram say he was going to pick up some powdered silver for me?
He did not. But well, I mean, they said they're going to prep you all out. They said they were.
I had said that I needed powdered silver and powdered iron for a spell.
And they
But
that's right. Ten Cloak did say she's going to the Repo's apothecary, so they could pick that up. They could pick that up. All right, it might not be much, but they did say they're going to the Repo's apothecary. Okay, that'll be in the morning. They're getting that.
Yeah.
In the meantime, the two of you are staying down here. You wait. You wait till 11. So 30 minutes have passed. You wait until 11:30. And around 11:40, 20 minutes until that 2-hour time, most people have left. You actually see like the bartender has like locked up the stuff back here and is like gone to head to sleep as well. And the doors are currently locked, but you all can let anybody in. It's around 2:45. Boom, 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 on the door.
Did you just say 2:45?
Sorry, 10:45. Sorry, 11:45.
Holy
You have 15 minutes
shit.
between that window.
Yeah,
No,
it's
10
only like nodded off down
Yeah.
there.
Sorry, it's 15 minutes between that window closed from the Vedex
Got
coming.
it. Yeah, then
Knock on the door.
yeah, stand up and unlock it.
You open it up, and you currently see not Cedra. You see a gentleman with reddish hair, beard, pulled back into a bun. Currently, a jacket and a sword on his side. You see Stockman Ambertroff standing here.
I was just about to say that. It sounds like fucking Amber. Oh my god.
Currently,
Mhm.
from right below his eye, down to here, claw marks raked across at the moment. And with this, I put on something. He sees you all immediately. Let me in. No.
Come on.
He enters in.
Oh yeah.
Immediately,
Look
you all
around.
close the door.
Yeah.
He locks it.
What the hell?
Has
happened?
Cedra. Has Cedra come here? I know you all
No.
know her. Okay. Has any fanatics come here?
No,
Not yet.
We're waiting
They're
for them.
supposed to.
Who else is in here? How many customers are staying here?
Do we know?
We rented out most of the rooms, didn't
Yeah,
we?
I'll give him
You
like a rough estimate.
You rented out
if we
one
know.
room. You're all sharing one
I was about to
room.
say, remember,
There's
yeah,
like,
we're all
there's,
slightly on the
Oh,
ground.
there's like
yeah.
3.
There's 3 rooms, but we
Yeah, you know there's just maybe a couple people in there. One, the bartender and one. No fanatics are here. Cedra's not here. When's the last time you talked to her?
This morning?
Way early in the morning.
Tara, while I'm doing this, if you could grab for me, one of you, Manners, or you could grab in the handout or something, a Stockman's photo, just for twice,
Yep.
just to pop it in
Yeah,
for me. Just to give context to these NPCs who he hasn't met yet. He says, repeat that again. How long have you all, what did you all tell him how long you've seen Cedra?
Early
It's
morning.
at noon, actually. It was at noon.
Shows him back here. You see his hand is shaking and just covered in blood from here down. Like, you see his hand now is just red. I had known that you all had been speaking to her. You all have been... She's been keeping an eye on you all. I had heard about her little... She sent you all off. She's been investigating. She went to the boat.
Yeah.
Are any of them here? Circus people?
Yeah, one of them.
Where? Starts walking past you, starts heading for the upstairs. Where is he?
Stop
He
him.
would
I'm gonna,
move
grab
to
onto
move to grab Trough, and he'd be like,
You grab him. His left hand instinctively rests on a short sword here, but he doesn't grab it.
yeah, and he would just hold. He's like, hold on. He was like, his name is Eli, the Purple Tabaxi. We've been talking with him. He's been protecting us. What's going on?
They've been our not ours. I've been Cedra's main suspect. For the murders. We just found out what all's going on. I don't know. How much do you want to?
Probably just as much as you, if
More
not a
than
little
you.
bit more. How about you take a seat? Let me go get Eli, and let me go get Dylan. Runs upstairs.
As soon as you go upstairs and like open the door, it's like Dylan has fallen asleep fixing pea shooter. It's been the hour, so I'm assuming I finished it, and I'm just like holding the gun like asleep on the bed.
You have a musket there.
Yeah,
If Eli's been in the room and see this, she has a musket. You know that guns are very, very, very rare. But you know of them, especially from being from where you're from. But they're quite rare. But that's just for context. Yeah, you all wake up.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, he throws it open the door and say, Dylan, Trophy's downstairs, and he would look at Oscar and he would go. He would just say, Trophy's downstairs, but he would look at Eli and he would go, something happened with the circus. Or at least something. Come on. And he would motion them all downstairs.
Do you all go downstairs?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You all head downstairs. As you come, you see Stockman here. Big gash along his face. Hand covered in blood, basically. He sees you all. And sees Eli. He says, "What all have you done? What have your people done?"
My people haven't done anything.
His left hand pulls out the short sword.
Fucking Wimp would
He
put
doesn't
out
like
his
swing
hand.
or
Yeah.
Doesn't swing.
Eli reaches for his sword then.
All right. You pull
Wimp.
it out. You all stand on the other side of the room.
Let's say, yeah, like Wimp is like putting his hand out and he'd be like, you both need to calm down.
My sister suspected that your people, that circus on the ship, has been up to this. That you all are holding a lycanthrope. I found Fanatics dead, where she was supposed to be. What all have you fucking done?
When?
Where?
Just an hour ago.
Where?
Out on the mire.
Who? What? Why?
Yeah. He says, out on the mire. When I ran to the docks, there's no ship there.
They're getting more
What?
supplies.
Bullshit.
Get your sword up.
You've
No.
seen the tent is still there. We still have people planning to do a show this weekend.
Where's your fucking tiger then? Where are your people when Fanatics are dead now?
Wimp is beginning
My people
to
do not
move.
know of Fanatics.
Say it again. There was a.
Yeah.
What did you just say?
Oh, sorry.
What did each of
My
you say?
people
Yeah.
do not know of Fanatics.
Then why are you working with them? You've been volunteering, Dolaress. Your name's on the documents. You all have been volunteering with the Fanatics.
Stockman, what are you accusing us of?
I don't know. All I know is the Fanatics have had eyes on the Somme Mariner ship because of a missing tiger. Tiger's missing. Fanatics end up dead. The ship is conveniently gone immediately during that time frame.
Put your weapon away.
No.
You don't know what the hell is going on here.
Trophy,
We're coming to excuses.
you
'Cause you
know
don't understand.
Dylan and I. Please. Trust
Make
us.
I'll say make a persuasion check. Selny's talk is going to add into that. You don't get quite advantage, but it does affect.
Fucking that one.
It was a high DC. Right now, this man is flustered. You all have seen Stockman. He's usually calm. Those of you who know him well, he's calm, reserved, keeps to himself. But when, like you all saw on the way here, when shit goes wrong, it gets to him.
Mm-hmm.
He just ignores.
I'm person.
Go for it.
I was about to say, hold on, action.
He does have advantage on it because he's an elf.
Can I hold an action anyway? Because I wouldn't know that Dylan's doing this.
Sure.
I'm gonna hold entangle, and like, cause I'm sleepy, it will be just entangle everybody. If
Okay.
anyone makes a move that looks hostile.
He got a 14.
20
Gotcha. He got a 14 and a nat 20 with advantage. He shrugs it off, starts to see Oscar cast, and goes to drop something. He's pulling something out of his bag to throw at Oscar.
Whimper's going to
I'm
tackle.
gonna tackle him.
Oh, it's just love it.
We're all going to get initiative, but the entangle is going to go off first.
Yep.
Because when you hold an action, you still cast it, and he saw casting, and he's pulling something out of his bag. The entangle goes off. I need everybody to make a strength saving throw against a 15. Stockman surprisingly makes it. He's not the strongest.
Fuck.
18.
All right, let's go in order. 18, Sylvie.
Is that initiative or?
No, that was my.
This
saving
is strength
throw.
save.
Okay.
Strength save. Did you get a 15 or no? 15 or higher or no? Tara.
Me? No.
Eli.
14.
14. Stockman
I've
and
just
Wimp the only
entangled
ones?
everybody apart from
Stockman
Stockman
and Wimp.
Including
Wimp
you.
is
What did you
out.
get? What did you get, Oscar?
8.
Except Stockman and Wimp. Stockman's surprising he made it. He's got shit strength. I just rolled well.
I was just about to say I rolled meh, but I have amazing strength.
Yeah. Immediate vines burst through the floorboards. Tables splinter. Bottles fall off the bar. Ching, ching, ching. The roof cracks. This is what happens when you do this indoors.
Love it.
Immediate. Everybody gets involved. Stockman immediately moves back. And you see now, as a vine bursts through and gets him, some of his shirt is moved, and you see a huge bite mark on his collar.
Fucking knew it.
Yep.
He moves back. As Wimp, you are able to as well. Everybody is currently entangled as he just walks forward towards Eli. What have you done to my fucking sister? As he takes the sword and points it at you.
Just so you know, Wimp. I know we're gonna roll, but Wimp is tackling
It
him.
was. It was a.
Are you doing that
strength
immediately?
save.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, that was going off like
And
when
we're-
he
And
saw
we're,
it.
and we're in initiative.
Yeah.
All right, everybody roll initiative. Let's see where we are.
It was a strength save, not intellect, wisdom, or charisma, right?
Yeah.
Strength
Definitely
save.
strength for entangle, yeah.
And I do not have advantage.
All right. So
Sorry.
Hey, you kept things restrained. Unfortunately, it didn't get the right person, but it's helped some.
I
Bugs,
can
dude.
dissipate it as well, can't I? On my turn, I can just.
I think you dissipate it any time.
Alright,
Or at
I'll,
least I would
I'll
say.
notice that it hasn't gone very well, and dissipate, so everybody's free of it.
Okay. Let's see. So everybody roll initiative, and with that, it is 30 to 20.
26, right?
Natural
28.
20.
Nat 20
Woo!
for a total of
20.
2015.
15.
Oscar and Eli, what'd you get?
11.
14.
Eli got a 14.
Oh, wait, sorry. I misread that. 8 on initiative.
Gotcha. 8. Shit has hit the fan.
I was
Who's
just
Stockman's
about to
sister? Sorry, just what's her
say, Cedra.
name? Cedra.
Yeah,
that's it.
Cedra.
That's the lady you've been talking
As
to.
Wimp is going to tackle Trophy, he would yell, "Nobody heard him."
Okay.
I
Go
know,
on.
Silney. I know.
Me?
Yep.
Question. Do I know where stuff happens?
Huh?
Like how a person becomes a were creature.
Yeah, I mean, from talking with the people you've been talking to, it's through bite, not claws. You all have learned that it's through a bite. However, the
Bite
person
mark on
can
his chest.
shrug it off. Someone
Okay.
can still be bitten. You make a Constitution saving throw. Someone can still shrug it off and not become it. Because if whoever has Moonshade, you're not attuned to it yet. Eli, if you have Moonshade, one of the properties is Moonshade. Whoever's holding Moonshade has advantage on. If you get bit by a lycanthrope, you have advantage on the save to not become one. You have to attune to it though, which takes an hour. So you're not attuned to that yet.
Mhm.
Well,
He
haven't
wouldn't have
we?
known that he could do that. Could he have done that whilst we were doing bullshit for an hour?
Yeah.
We got here at
Right, just
10:30.
didn't do
It's
it.
11:45.
because he was in. To be fair, he was in a room with two people who were doing.
Would you have
things for
attuned
an
to
hour.
it? Would you have attuned to the weapon?
I would think so.
Then you were attuned to it. Makes sense. You were bedding down for the night.
Yeah.
You can click attune on the weapon in D&D Beyond.
If you bring it up the tab on the right, you'll see it there, and you have its properties. All right, Dylan, what are you doing immediately?
Is there a wide enough space for me to run around him and get at the door?
At the moment, if you
Or
all
will
are
I
here,
have to run through his space?
you can go around him, but he'll get attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is there enough room for me to skirt around him and not be within 5 feet?
Possibly. I would say for this, it's also a lot of difficult terrain.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say no right now because he is facing
Okay.
this one way, and right
I'm gonna
now
run through his legs.
because he did kind of walk up a little bit. He will get attack of opportunity for you, right?
Mhm.
You're passing through his space and leaving his space.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I'd say pass through his space and stand right behind him.
Okay. I'll make this simple as well. You go to run through his legs. He doesn't go to swing on you.
Okay.
He's not trying to kill everybody.
And I'm gonna like put my hands up and look at him, and I'm gonna be like, "You're a bit. I don't know how bad it got you, but we can cure that."
Not worried about that right now. I'm fine.
Let us help you, because the longer this goes without treatment, the worse it is, and the less likely we're able to revert it.
Make a persuasion check, Eli.
A what check?
Persuasion.
Does he get advantage?
No. This guy's in a really bad state. Like,
Where the fuck
it's
is
hard.
persuasion?
Like
Should be down on your
7th
list.
or 8th one down.
Yeah, 5th to the bottom.
It's got cha to the left of it.
Oh, got it.
No worries.
Cha cha cha.
Nice! Holy shit!
19. All right.
I
this-
was just gonna say I'm not gonna take an action. I'm not gonna do anything.
Not gonna do anything. Okay.
I'm gonna block the door. I'm just gonna stand there.
Yeah, his eyes are on you, and he says, "It doesn't matter what too much happens to me. I just want to find my sister."
So do we, lad.
What have your people done?
Nothing.
My people haven't done anything. We're not
Come
missing a lion or a tiger. We're not missing a boat. They're simply getting materials. There's nothing nefarious with my crew.
You liar. As he pulls up the blade. But with that, it is Sony's turn.
You're fucking idiot, Stockman, and I'm gonna ram him.
Okay, go for it. Are you doing a shove attack or are you just doing like an arm strike? What are you doing?
Unarmed strike ram.
Okay.
13 to hit.
13 to hit. Misses, unfortunately. You
Yeah.
go for him, and he just sidesteps as you kind of run past him just a bit. You get on the other side. Still looking at Eli. Anything else?
You don't know what you're messing with right now.
I know they're missing a fucking white tiger.
I don't know half of it.
And a fucking white were-tiger killed the fanatics. I fucking know. Anything else, Sylvie? He seems to have enough proof where deception checks really don't work against, because he's got enough to
It's
to
not
know
even a
about.
deception check on my end. He's a fucking idiot.
No, more on the
Yeah,
we
yeah,
don't
yeah.
have a tiger thing, because he seems to have enough proof that there was a tiger and whatnot. Anything else, Sylvie? If not, we go to Dylan. Be quick and decisive here with everybody. And Dylan, you're on deck with Wimp after.
I'll disengage using my cunning action and just move away.
Gotcha, you back up. I'll bet you're getting to the bar now. Dylan with Wimp on deck, and then Eli.
And I hold my action to assist Wimp in his tackle.
Help action.
'Cause
You
I'm
help one
behind.
creature with a task, giving them advantage on it, or you distract one creature within 5 feet of you, and the next attack roll that your allies makes has advantage. Yes, you can.
I will do that.
Okay. Wimp with Eli on deck. Oh, sorry. His turn's right after you. Sorry, with then Wimp. It's his turn. I didn't write his name down, but I
It's
have
just-
him here. It is Stockman here. Stockman's turn. He is going to currently, from like a backpack basically, he pulls out essentially a stick, takes it immediately, takes the blade, snaps the stick off, and as that stick falls to the ground, more vines. He's going to try to entangle all of you again. He's a ranger.
Does that include me?
Everybody here.
Okay.
Yes.
22.
Including himself. He's going to
That's
try
a
to get. But everybody get 22?
10.
10? It's failed.
15.
Three.
Fail. Silny?
Natural
Oh,
20.
he's higher than mine. Fuck.
Yep. Silny, you got so Silny and Wimp. You were the ones who succeed at the
Fuck
moment,
yes.
as well as Stockman at the moment, as he is here as they come up, and yeah, that's what he's gonna do
Can I
now.
still assist if I'm entangled?
Because with entangled you are restrained. You can't move.
I have my arms though, and I'm
If
right
you can't
behind him.
get to him though, then yeah. But yeah, at the moment, unless he moves, yes.
Yeah.
I just rolled a natural 20, so you won't need to assist. That was my first roll.
Natural 20 on a grapple check.
Yep.
All right. If you natural 20s to stop it, nope. Immediately
I know that means.
grab
Let's
him.
say, and
Hold
he
him.
doesn't tackle. He literally moves to grab his shoulders, like essentially like push him like. I don't know how to fucking describe it. So essentially, like, he's not going for like a full throttle tackle. He's going to hold him so he can look at him straight on. And he's gonna pause and look around to all of them lying, and he's gonna realize that he can't fucking lie in this situation. He would look and he'd go, "There was a were-tiger. They didn't mean to. They're being controlled by someone. We're trying to figure out whoever killed you was not them. They're turning people and they're being forced to. We've been trying to solve this, and Cedra has been doing shit that is making their lives at risk. We've been trying to work with her. Please, Trophy, know that we would never put her in danger."
Make a persuasion check. Probably the last one.
I'm just gonna say that as soon as you went to tag my
It was a natural 20!
"Ah!"
Natural
Fucking
Dylan
20?
has him by
Yup.
the knees.
You have him by the knees? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
I rolled it a fucking 20 in like 3 sessions, y'all.
You grab him and start to say this. He's immediately. I'm not feeling like myself. I hear something. Let me out of here.
You go, "Let us cure you. Let us help you. Please." And he would look back towards Eli.
He looks towards Eli. And while he's grappled, he has his blade kind of tucked under. He looks at Eli. Drops the blade. Ting, 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 ting. What's everybody else doing? Are we
Hold
still-
his knees.
We're still in combat, or is this out of combat?
Am I still like am I unable to do an action? This is my
You
turn,
can-
right?
You can use your action to break out of this, but if no combat is here, he's going to drop the spell.
Yeah, no,
But that-
yeah, there's no aggro.
But we-
towards-
There's no combat.
Okay. So with seeing that there's a pause in time for a moment, you see him basically just move his fingers, and as he does so, all the vines that he has created. There's two. This place is just covered in vines
Right.
and moss at the moment. This building looks unstable currently, as the vines fall, and everyone is no longer restrained. Essentially, you still have him, Wimp.
I'm gonna run up
Yeah.
to the rooms and start collecting all our stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Immediately when you get up here, you see that the two people that are still in one of the rooms is empty, but the owner is coming out. Like, what's happening? What's happening? As behind him at the moment, there's just like a hole. He's like, all right, okay. He goes back to the room. He goes back into his room.
Yep.
You
I'm
get
going
the
to go to
stuff.
the room and grab all the stuff.
Okay, you're getting the stuff. Stockman says, nothing's right here. These aren't like normal lycanthropes.
It's something
He's
else.
breathing heavily.
He would
He-
move
mhm.
to try to tell him to sit down and look at Eli and motion him over.
I was just going to go and get the owners and other patrons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eli
All right.
walks over and grabs one of the antidotes and hands it over and tells him to take it.
Looks at it. Are you sure?
You have to, or we can't turn you back.
He takes it. He puts it right on his arm. I'm sorry. He just takes it. Slumps forward. And it looks like he's in pain. Probably whatever medicinal reaction is happening right now. He stops. Takes the empty syringe, puts it down. He touches the wound. He takes from his pocket a jar of some type of salve, and as he does it, he takes just some of it and sprinkles very quickly, as if he does this every day. He sprinkles a little bit of chopped up little mushroom and petals basically onto it, and it just evaporates in his hand as he casts a healing spell on himself. And this wound just barely begins to heal, stopping whatever blood was there, and same across his face. It's still bloodied, but not as much.
I'm gonna take out some bandages and start wrapping it.
And he would look towards Eli and he would go, Eli, this is Stockman. He is one of Dylan's and I's boss, but also someone we've been traveling with for a while.
Well, I'd say pleasure to meet you, but I think formalities are kind of out the window right now.
Kind of leaning against the bar right now, sitting on a stool, looking to the right at you. Your people didn't send the Lycan out. They're being controlled.
No. You're not wrong. We did have a missing tiger. He does suffer from lycanthropy, but he normally is able to control it. Someone was able to overcome that and sent him to attack people.
Kind of stiffens himself up a little bit. As you're wrapping him, he kind of just moves away a little bit. I didn't feel right after I got bit. It didn't feel like just lycanthropy. My head hurt. Something was pushing in.
Did you have anything affect your eyesight? Did you feel like your vision was changed in any way?
I don't think so. At least not yet. I just got bit an hour ago.
What did you hear?
Speaking in my head. Just cracks his neck a little bit. I can't find... I don't know where Citra is. She made it out as well as a few of them. They're not at the lodge. No one's there. They're out looking for her.
Did this happen at the lodge?
This happened out on the mire.
In the mire.
What were you investigating in the mire?
We had sightings of a creature, which we had learned was white lycanthropes. Spying on the Atwood Sanatorium. They weren't going for it, but it was watching it. My sister's group that she was with tried to take it, tried to kill it. These lycanthropes aren't normal. They can charm. They have magical abilities. They didn't stand a chance.
Well, ours has been under control for a few hours now, at least.
I'd say about 3 hours.
We're just out of the situation. I just have a bunch of stuff, just I'm passing it out to people.
Mm-hmm.
With the owners and the guests, Oscar would have literally pulled them and said, "Go somewhere safe."
Yeah,
And
they immediately start heading out.
We'll take care of this mess. Just get away from here and go somewhere where you'll be safe.
Noted. You get them out successfully.
Deidre was lying to us. She wanted us out of the picture.
I don't know much about it. I'm not with the Fanatics anymore.
We were keeping things from her too.
Things are farther than the Fanatics thought, I think. Things are getting a mess.
Cedra was also investigating the lack of city guard presence at the murder sites.
She filled me in this morning.
She can't do anything if that's the case. We've been doing our own investigations.
Was she bit?
I don't know where she is. I don't know if she's alive. Her and some other Fanatics are gone. I can't find Philmuck. I can't find several of them.
What were they looking into?
They saw the lycanthrope on the mire stalking the sanatorium.
Why are you here?
Because I knew that they were keeping tabs on you all here at the Merry Tap. I came to see if maybe she came here. Or if you were with... He looks at Eli. I didn't know the full story. This was the only lead I had. I can't find any of them.
Your first solution was violence. She was just gonna like plop down on a chair.
I wasn't in my right mind. He points at the wound.
At this point, funny enough, Wimp would snap over to Silny. It's like, yeah, it's not. It tends to be most of ours. It clearly looks defensive.
Just a rubber head.
If I was in my right mind, I would have come here under different circumstances looking for aid, not for a fight. At this point, all echoed throughout the city. Ding, 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 ding.
I would say Wimp's whole body tightens up.
They'll be coming here.
Yeah.
They saw the destruction on the building.
We need to go.
We need to go now.
Where?
The robot.
Miram? Torrance?
I was just about to say, can Wimper think about the closest area to the torrents? Whether he needs to go into a sewer, what's the closest entrance?
I mean, you can go to a sewer. If you're looking to go to the torrents immediately, you'll be able to find it within time. In terms of actual just buildings, you've got the Roebuck.
We're also still not rested at all.
We're
right?
No,
fucked.
we're not.
Nope, but we don't have a
We're
choice
fucked.
now.
And
It's
hardly any
Kyrian.
health.
Depends on where you all got to go. I mean, there's the Fanatics Lodge, there's the Roebuck,
The
there's the
Roebuck
Torrent.
said they had a panic room.
Back to the Roebuck.
Right,
we
but how
could
close
go-
to the Roebuck? Because realize how quickly Kyrians can fly. That's why I'm saying maybe we get into the torrents and we find another way to the Roebuck through them. Because we cannot be on the streets. They will catch us.
Mhm.
It's up to you all. Because you all have to find an entrance to the sewers, too.
We don't know them. That's not a good move.
Yeah,
Can we just be as
we're gonna
sneaky as
get lost.
possible
We're
and-
gonna get attacked.
How
It's your all's call.
far
It'll be...
away?
We need to hide.
Here's the risk. Here's like in terms of game mechanics, how's it going to work? You can go to the Roebuck, but it's going to be checks to be unseen.
Mhm.
Either way, it's going to be checks to be unseen. No matter where you go. But to find the torrents closer to here, because you don't know an entrance right here, it'll be investigation checks to find an entrance as well.
Yeah.
So you got solid choices either way. Either way, you're going to have to make dice rolls and criticism.
Right.
I say we hide and try to get
We need to find a place to rest.
to the Roebuck.
So,
Ding,
yeah,
ding,
let's say. So the plan is to go to the Roebuck.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
do Blessing of the Trickster on Wimp.
Okay. You all get out of the building, and you all begin to move the way to the Roebuck. Stockman's not moving. I'm gonna get the caravan out of here. Tell them to leave the city.
Yeah.
Look for my sister.
Please. You'd say, please be in contact.
Doesn't say anything.
He would hug him. Like the first fucking time he's ever hugged him before he left.
Give him a hug. He doesn't hug back, but he just
I
stands there.
assume so.
As Wimp's hugging him, Oscar's going to walk with Silny a short distance away. It's like, that man really needs to get a control of his emotions.
You Yeah.
As you're hugging him, as you pull away, he just says, "Be safe, Wimper. Get out of this city when you can."
I live.
He runs the opposite direction. He gives you a nod as well, Dylan, and runs the opposite way.
So on the way to Roebuck, Eli's looking around because they said something about the fanatics keeping an eye on them. And so he's suspicious that the fanatics are watching.
Make a perception check. As you guys are hustling down the streets.
Just this.
16.
Can I hold an action while moving?
Yeah, it depends on what it is.
If a fucking carrion comes, he's tackling it. First fucking reaction if I see a carrion, he is instantly fucking jumping at it.
Okay.
I'm using my last
hate
thing,
carrions.
which is my free use of disguise self, and I'm going to disguise myself as Visoff, the human fanatic.
Noted.
So I'll be a bit shorter.
Nice.
Pretty smart.
I like it. All right. You all are heading on, keeping an eye out. As you guys are running along the streets. Anything? What was that, something?
I'll take point. And, like, if I can, I'll try and, like, duck into alleyways and stuff to swift our way through.
Make a survival or perception check as you guide everybody. I'll say give advantage because Wimp, if you make a mistake, Wimp can call out knowing the city.
16.
16. Nice. All right. As you all are running along, keeping an eye out, you take a few turns through some alleyways, keeping an eye out where you remember Wimp aids and saying this way's quicker. You're going along, leading ahead. You're disguised, keeping an eye out for any fanatics. But at a certain point, as you are going through an alleyway, you all are way to the end and about to take a left turn. Eli, near the back, you're keeping an eye out. Near the back of the alleyway, 60 feet, they haven't seen you. Out of the air, onto the ground, you see this woman. In crude leather armor, wings along the arms, sitting there crawling along. She doesn't see you all, but she's walking. If you all see the entrance of the alleyway, she's walking from along the road, basically, now. She's landed and she's crawling. And you all see a few more overhead, heading towards the direction of the Merry Tap. As that seems to be what had called them here. You keep going. It's not too far of a run, especially if you all are running. You keep going. Keep going. Give everybody stealth checks for me.
Yeah.
Wimp has advantage.
But it just makes it a straight roll.
What's your stealth, Wimp?
You have a regular roll. Yeah.
Yeah. 9.
8.
Clank, clank.
I'm sorry.
9, 8,
8.
14.
14. Eli, what's your stealth check?
17.
17. All right. You all are going along. You're just a few roads over. You're getting there.
You think you're being really careful.
And from above on the rooftops, you're going through the one last alleyway before you cross over the road to get to the Roebuck. You hear a bird-like little a noise, basically. And you hear, "What is Yzerin doing today? Why are you on the streets so late?"
I would
As you
really like
see-
to see if it's not too much trouble, and I cast a drift globe right in front of their face so that they can't see anything.
She tackles it. You snatches it.
Go,
I'm
And
going
has
to
and we run.
throw my channel divinity, my duplicate,
Okay.
right beside him, and I'm gonna make a run up, smack her, and run across the rooftop.
Okay. It's an illusion. So
Yeah,
it just
it's like
you
almost slap, and then
all are
run
you're all
the other
sprinting
way.
away after that.
The drift globe follows the running character
Hold
until
on.
it gets out of range and then puffs out.
I was about to say, so hold on. Are we on the ground right now? And are we
We're-
in sight?
We're creatively distracting this person.
As you all are going,
It's a carrion.
you all, before you see the drift globe snap out, you hear almost glass break, and it winks out before you all get away. As she tears it apart. She nat 20'd on the grab, and
Sure.
I had my duplicate running the other way. across
Yep.
the
Oh
rooftop.
no!
I'm about
You
to
might
say,
be able to repair it if you find it.
I would say Wim's gonna look back. The carrion
We're-
focused on him.
We're doing a little mini chase scene unless you all are staying to fight. You know, more will come, but it depends on you all. We don't have it won't be high because you were just a road away. But to get away from
Sorry.
this one carrion.
I don't think you heard me a minute ago, Nick. We're creatively distracting
Oh,
it so
I
that
heard
we
it.
can
Yeah.
run away.
She's currently
Right. I
distracted.
get
It's
that
more
we're running away.
you all have a good lead on her. The drift globe and the illusion, she is currently like focused on them. It's
Okay.
more to make sure how do you all get it. If you all are trying to get away, it'll be fairly simple. It's more to get away very quick enough without her catching and seeing exactly what direction you guys are going to.
Mm-hmm.
Eli's ready to bolt.
Oh yeah, I think we're all running.
Yeah.
All right. What is everyone doing? Any creative checks to get out of here? I got a DC.
I'm just going to have the illusion keep going and like run and then like trip and then get back up and like be looking over their shoulder worriedly.
I was just about to say, right beside that illusion is Echo.
Okay. I'm going to
That's
say
what he's doing. Is he's throwing.
one
out
of
his
you or
Echo
both of you
Club.
can make deception checks with advantage.
I could do
I feel like you're better at that.
Eli could also do like prestidigitate that word, and then do, like,
Prestidigitation.
sparks or smoke or something to obscure the path that they take.
That spell's a little. You could do something like silent image or minor illusion. That one's like it's a cantrip. It's not too big. It's like just localized, like this little big. It's just like a little thing on you, basically. It's a
Have you got
cantrip. It's not the most
thaumaturgy?
powerful type
Never
of magic.
mind.
Thaumaturgy's more your spice for that.
Yeah,
That
I
sort
got
of
where you're
stuff.
going with that, but the magic of presentation is a little weak for something huge like that. Can you cast silent image? You have that one as well. Are you able to cast that one, or
I
have you used
can't-
that today?
I don't have that as available slots.
Your magic wand has that.
He used it during the
Gotcha.
were fight.
I do have one charge left on my wand.
Yeah, you do.
Then yeah.
Damage after
You want to do that with silent image instead? Put up like a fog or something.
Yeah, sure.
All right, that will lower the DC. Who's making from you two? Who's making it?
I got a 19.
19. You all sprint through a couple of roads, getting there. You look back, nothing. You all see carrion snatchers flying towards the Merry Tap, not towards you all. You've distracted it. You get to the roebuck. You slam inside, slam the door.
I'm gonna start slamming chairs under the handles.
Okay.
Is there anyone sitting? They're all asleep.
No, they're all either gone or asleep right now.
He would. And then he would look around,
Start
and then
turning out
Wimp
lights.
like would begin to like look panicked. And he'd be like, "This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is so bad." And he would like sit down in the chair, freaking the fuck out.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm gonna be snuffing out the lights, locking the doors, and barricading them.
Oscar will go over and sort of pat Whimper and try and calm him down. Deep rest, Mr. Whimper. It's okay.
He would say, "'Cause
Eli's
Lights
drawing
are-
all the blinds, making it look like the place is completely empty.
Okay. At this point, the doors open up behind. You see Miram here. Currently, he's just thrown on like a jacket at the moment. He's wearing pajama pants, and he currently has a long sword. As he comes out, what's happening?
So no shirt."
Uh,
I just I
no
heard
shirt,
perfect.
Trey.
Perfect.
No
Oh,
shirt, but
cool.
He has a jacket
Wimp
over.
suddenly looks a little bit calmer.
Snatchers.
Snatchers.
Yeah.
At this point, you hear on the door something very light, and on the window, and just a slight little of a glow.
It came back. I'm gonna open the door for it.
You know what just
Crack open
reminded
the
me
door.
of?
I like how you all barricaded it, and just for that one thought, you just creak open the door, risking it all.
You know what it just reminded me of? It's the fucking Iron Giant when all the things begin to come into little on the side of the door. It's all I thought of.
He'll greet it back and go, I'd very much like to see if it's not too much trouble.
And it lights back up slowly. It's like a light about to go up, but it does light back up. There's there's a crack in it on the right side, and there's one tiny little hole. It's magic.
Hold it gently and hold it out to Dylan and go, please, is there anything we could do?
Do I know if I can fix this?
Make an Arcana check.
You've just got to, Miss Dylan.
That's a natural one.
But you're fucking terrible at this.
Dylan, it's about to die. This globe is about to just break.
I'm gonna take out
as far as you know, because you rolled that one.
Okay.
What do I have?
I assume you all closed back the door after letting the drift globe back inside.
No.
Eli makes a smart ass remark. Why don't you just let them all know we're in here? Just
I love Eli.
Nobody's going and pushing the stuff up.
Eli says, sometimes we get attached.
Can I druid craft some healing moss into the crack in there?
Make an Arcana check.
Love it.
Have the glass.
We're being hunted by Carians. We see a globe that's inanimate. Yeah. We love it.
She got it and fucked it up, but it always comes back to you. At the end of the day, it's a magic item. She can damage it, but it takes a lot to break them. 24?
Yeah.
Some moss. It lights back up.
It's alive.
Yeah. He'll take it and go mischief managed. And just
yeah. You gotta have faith in the storytelling. You gotta have faith, and some things aren't always to screw you guys over. Some things are just narrative little beats for fun. All right, you have the drift globe. I like how we just had a really emotional, funeral, reviving scene. We had a revivify on a fucking globe, and I love it. You all are waiting. Miriam is going to the windows with the sword. We're going across town. We're fine. I'll start the tea.
I'll just go slumps at the corner.
We'll keep these chairs here. I'm sure Miss Sun won't mind. He goes over, lights the little stove, starts getting tea things out. Let's see, all right.
Over at the Mary Tap.
It's okay. The Snatchers are nasty creatures. I think they get bored. But now I honestly think they're more on edge than anything. What all did you do?
We were
accosted.
Accosted is a very good word. Thank you.
We also destroyed a tavern. I destroyed
we didn't do it.
I really regret it.
It's not the first time I've destroyed accidentally some taverns in my day.
Happens.
Is everybody fine? All of you? Everybody? Every patron?
Yeah.
Everybody got out okay. There was another incident involving the lycanthropes.
Oh.
Fanatics.
Outside in the mire, they were looking at the sanatorium. Fanatics tried to deal with it. They were murdered. Somebody was bit and came to find us.
So we only have 2 antidotes remaining.
And we don't know if all of the fanatics are dead, but we know some of them are.
They have a lot of numbers.
Belmec and Cedra are missing.
They're probably out there.
I still look like one.
Yeah, that's true. It says, also, the Snatchers shouldn't harm the Venetics, as long as they think they're up to good. I will look for them myself in the morning. Let's get you some tea. And for the sake of brevity on this, you all can relax with Miriam, get some tea, since shit went down at the Mary Tap. You get tea. It's good. It's chamomile. And he gives you some sleepy time tea. and he will say, "Unless you have any other matters, I'll keep watch tonight on the front doors. If you all would like to rest."
And
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
can I sit down and start working on a new invention?
Yeah, what do you want to work on?
I'm gonna take out the crossbow, and I want to start making it into a net thrower.
Okay. It might take. We'll see. We'll see how it gets because that's not. Let's see what you get.
Yeah.
This probably use the last year's scraps.
Yes.
And with this.
What about your wheelies?
Oh yeah, you have to choose repair your wheelies.
I'm gonna do this.
You have to take those scraps and put them towards this or that, basically.
Towards this.
All right, and with that it'll be tinkering tools. That's the word I'm trying to think of. Tinkering tools. Depends. It could take a couple nights, depending.
So what is that? It's roll plus proficiency.
Yes.
Then it's a 14.
14. It's a pretty good start. And what are you trying to do? It's going to be a net thrower exactly?
Yes.
Do you have any nets?
I have a rope.
With that, for these...
Right now, I just want to get into making the mechanism.
Right. Yeah, and then you might have to procure some nets later and do some trying out. I said probably another check later once you get some nets to see how it works. Because right now you're making the base without it.
Like the barrel.
But you begin to make the base and the barrel for it. Do you have a light crossbow to use this with?
Yes.
All right. That's what you spend doing for your 2 hours of downtime. Yep.
Can I druid craft vines and start trying to weave nets?
Yeah.
Just begin the process?
Yeah. If you spend like the couple hours of downtime you have here, yeah, for sure. To speed it up, if you or anybody else would like to make a sleight of hand check to tie them as well, like to help tie them.
I will do that.
Miss Zuni, would you like to help with your superior sleight of hand as well?
You can both do it.
And you both we need all the help we can get.
Yeah, you both can do it, and that increases the chances.
My sleight of hand is piss poor as well. Good at vines, though.
Yeah, you've got the magic, and depending on how these checks are, you might be able to finish this tonight. 4 there's in total. There was these. Probably, if you do maybe 30 minutes in the morning or so, you'll have 1 net procured from vines to try out in this mechanism.
Have they already bought the silver?
Oh, they are currently. They will be doing that in the morning.
In the morning, okay.
Everybody else is downstairs.
We asked
somewhere.
We asked them also to have some additional antidotes made, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were going to start on that in the morning, though. They haven't gone and done that because it was late when you all left.
Mm-hmm.
We can long rest now, yeah?
Yeah. Is anybody? Yeah. Are you all going to sleep?
Will be
because-
writing a letter to Colbrane, and then be headed to bed.
Okay.
I've had 11 hit points and 1 spell slot since the tiger fight because our cleric has been slacking.
28 and 1 spell slot.
Yeah, that's a bit rough. Let me roll watch for Miram. He's the only one keeping watch. He'll switch off with 10 cloak to see if nothing comes to the tavern tonight. That they see anything at least. Good perception checks. You all sleep without being awoken.
Can I take a check on my poppies? I have been trying to dry them out, and I put them in a book and stuff to squish them.
Yeah.
How is progress going?
They're probably ready for mixing and ready for your medicine stuff.
Cool.
Would you like to do that for your 2 hours of downtime?
I was doing the ropes tonight, so.
Gotcha.
You're making heroin?
What?
Pretty much.
Drugs.
None of us know that. No one knows that.
No.
Drugs.
No.
Drugs.
Drugs.
Before you all awaken.
I was going to suspect it.
We take long rest, right?
You will take a long rest. You all will get through the night fine. But as a point of a scene, before you all properly get up, this is a little rewind. This is my assurance that you all have a safe night. But something will happen during the night. It won't interrupt your long rest, though. With this... let's do this one. Oscar, my man. It is not a long dream. It is more vivid than the regular. It is not much right now that, at the moment at least, you are not moving around. But you can tell that this is more than a dream. You are currently in a field. Probably the light-held fields. You would recognize them anywhere. You recognize the plants. You recognize the flowers that grow here. You recognize the color of the grass. This is the light-held fields. Somewhere between Birdie and your home. Except, thinking about your home, Harrietta and the children aren't there. Which is a little bit of sorrow, but you know where they are. It's like that side of dreams of you're thinking about the dream world, but you're remembering what's real. Like, oh, my home. I could just walk there and see them, but they're not there. No. They're farther that way. Safe right now, but in the big city. That unnerves you a little bit. But you know they're safe. And Harrietta can keep them safe. You're standing here, and in the distance, in the field, you see one figure. You see a woman. You can barely see her. She's so far away, a normal person wouldn't be able to even see her, but you know who she is. She's a half-orc, with long braided hair, wearing a lovely dress. This is Senosha Gra. She whispers to you from across the field, and somehow her voice carries over to you, maybe as if in the wind. Coin carrier, she says. The signs need you. The signs need their coin carrier, honey. They're gonna need you soon. There's a traitor in the signs. The traitor's gonna uproot everything. They won't be prepared for what's to come. Do you say anything, Oscar?
Where can I find them? Where do you need me to go?
I'm not ready for you just yet. But you'll know when you have business to finish here first. You see flashes out on the fields of were-tigers. You see murders, the murders that you've seen. She says, you're needed here for now. But after.
Am I going in the right direction?
I think so, honey. Everything's so uncertain with the signs right now. You'll find something here that'll give you a sign. You'll find something in this city. After that, you'll seek them out in sleep again. The green one will take you. But beware the traitor, my dear. The seasons are changing. The dream fades out. And you go back to restful sleep. The rest of you sleep uncomfortably, but you sleep nonetheless. You awaken in the morning at the Roebuck. You smell things cooking downstairs. Almost for a second, maybe disbelief that all these bad things have been happening. It seems like a regular good day, but then you remember. But it smells good downstairs nonetheless. What do you want to do with your day?
Eli is, when he sleeps curled up like a cat.
I love it. I love it.
As Oscar wakes up, he'll be laying next to Silny, because they'll generally sleep next to one another. And he'll sort of give her a nudge, because she always sleeps in and wakes up late.
Mhm.
And as she makes eye contact with him, he'll just look at her and say, "You still have it."
Alright.
Good. And he'll pat her hand and get up and start wandering.
Oh, bread. Groggily get up.
Yeah.
Let's say Wimp would probably like kind of lay there, like wake up with everyone else, but not move, and like be waiting for people to leave. And if Dylan looked like that she was about to wake up, he would just go and like grab her shirt and then move her as if to like tell her to stay laying down and pretend to be asleep because he's waiting for everyone else to leave because he needs to talk to Dylan.
Okay.
I feel
As you
like
do
while
see-
she is asleep, she's just muttering about inventions.
It's like wrong wire.
Should have connected that.
Eli goes into the restroom area and he spends an inordinate amount of time making sure that he looks show ready.
Nice, I like it. Guessing you up.
Lots of licking.
Yep.
Doing like a little.
Yeah. Wimp,
Um,
one thing you know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Manners.
And I was just Oscar will go, I imagine, to the garden if there's a tree, and he'll sit down and meditate for half an hour and perform the tree singing spell to make some ammunition for.
If you inquire about a garden, because there's no trees around here, Daryl actually, Tin Cloak will actually tell you they have a little indoor garden down in the basement that they can take you to. And you get down here, and it's a small greenhouse down here. Since you're the first one to come down here, by the way, you find, just to narrate this really quick, you find many doors leading. You see a few kind of pull doors, what look like training room, one training room, an armory, a kitchen down here. And you can't see all of them open, but you see that they're stocked. Up above, this is just a tavern, but down below, this is like a small little HQ. And they take you to a very small little greenhouse with a few trees and bushes down here. It's like got grass and a tiny little pond down here.
So I'll make my bullets, but I'll grow the shit out of that greenhouse as well.
Yeah. Everything goes vibrant and just starts looking so, not overwhelmed, but so thriving. It looks
like
really
overdo
great.
it a bit because we're all a bit tense, and so like it's grown and you can hardly get in there, and there's like tomatoes as big as your head and stuff.
Yeah. You can also make your tree sung wooden bullets, which are magical for the next 2 hours.
How much is that costing me? How much would bullets be? Same as arrows, right?
I think it'll be let me look.
It should be like actual ammunition.
Yeah, it might be a little less just because they're bullets.
Have I done this since you've been around?
No.
So I've got a spell that Chili and I wrote called Tree Singing. And so in a sort of ritualistic approach, he'll put his gold in his hands, and he'll put his hands on the tree, and he'll actually sing in like really, really low notes. There's no tune really, but it sort of harmonizes and grows. And then at the end of the ritual, it takes his hands away, and I can sing wooden gifts from a tree, and it absorbs the gold and can make swords and arrows and shields and all kinds of martial things. And they are considered magical for 8 hours from the point that I do it, so they can bypass things like lichens who can't be harmed by mundane weapons.
Yeah, I'll say it's just regular, same as arrows, to be honest, because only 8 hours anyway. So it'll be, I think 20 isn't a quiver. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so 20 arrows would be 10, and I think it was 15 because it's that and half again, right? 10 gold,
right?
And then
for the price will be just a little different. I'll tell you that in a minute. The price will be just a little different because bullets are a little bit more expensive, just a bit, I think. Because no one really sells bullets, but they'll have a little bit of increased price just for that. But I'll get that price to you in a second. But
no
worries.
Let me know.
I'll look while Dylan and Wimp are having there.
It's under 100. I've only got 100 gold.
It should be.
Wimp would lean over, like once they were all gone and whatnot, and he'd sit up, and he'd say, "I have a feeling that our time with the Ferric Emissary is getting quickly strained with this."
Mm-hmm.
Look at her seriously, like, is it worth it?
I think our time with the caravan is cut off. I don't think the emissary will care too much. But I do believe that the caravan will go on without us.
Is that it? Are they just coworkers and you move on?
I don't know.
6 gold. Oscar.
It seems like that's how it's going with Troffman, at least.
I can't blame him a ton. I mean, just what we've gone through in the last few months. It's been. He'd shrug, but look like hurt, upset.
I understand it, but I wouldn't say I agree.
Is this need kind of motion all around Brexton and whatnot? Is this the change that we're gonna? I guess we really don't have a choice with any kind of motion to his stomach. Because
Now, at least.
yeah, I just don't know what comes afterwards. And if I don't know, we're ever gonna just go back to delivering mail again.
I believe that we're either gonna end up like them, and I'm gonna motion downstairs, or we're not gonna be here anymore.
Grin. He goes, guess it's not a horrible life. Just seems like it's full of more sadness than happiness.
What it's worth, yeah. Aren't they all?
He'd move and he'd pat her head and he'd kiss the top of it and he'd say, "You're leading this. The moment you're out, I'm out."
Yeah. I'm in it for a while. And then I'll decide after that.
I feel like me and Silney are gonna get worse before we get better. I think we have fundamental differences in how we live our life.
I think all of us have something that one other person at least doesn't like.
Yeah, what's
My
the thing that you
cause.
don't like?
What don't I like? I couldn't tell you right now.
He shakes his head.
I'm just gonna say it though. I said we should take Arnhem here last night.
You hold that on your chest. You hold that with pride. Honestly, I hope at the end of it all that Eli doesn't go back to that boat and everyone's dead.
I hope
Because
so too.
Arnhem nor him deserves that.
No. No, they don't.
He'd shrug it off, adjust his armor.
Perhaps we will get the good luck today.
Yeah, you want to ask Avandra or whoever you're flipping to today?
They're watchful. It's alright.
One of them has to be. He'd look sad again. Stand up.
They're gonna say something someday. I promise you.
Yeah, the last time they said something, I started to try to eat my friend, so.
Well, sometimes they don't bring the greatest news.
He'd chuckle and he's like, "Come on, let's go eat."
I could use some breakfast.
Open the door, walk downstairs.
Dylan, as you finish the conversation, you hear in your head about the conversation about God's talking about. I wouldn't be so sure. Some of them weren't as giving as I am.
Yeah, no, I just didn't want to say that to him.
Maybe one day
Say
he'll get a
what
shot.
to me?
Nothing.
Oh, he
I
heard us.
didn't-
He's onto us. Go. Act natural. And the music fades.
Back to natural.
She's just gonna like mess with her hair a little bit and be like, "Beautiful morning. Do I smell bacon? Let's go."
The rest of you head downstairs.
Well, he's at the bar, just like having a hunk of bread and stuff and some wine.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
If you're trying to talk, Milky, you're
You're
muted.
just so muted.
Oscar will come up and hand Silny 20 tree sung rifle bullets.
Kick ass.
Here you go, Miss Silny. It ain't new thing.
Thank you. All right.
You should take a look downstairs. I think you'd really like it.
Okay. Do.
Is eating, but not
Very
meat.
cool.
What
Still
are
need
y'all's
a fake
plans?
tomato. Bring it up.
Gotcha.
Holy shit.
Oh, you brought the big tomato up? Yeah, just a huge ass tomato.
I'm gonna immediately get up and like compare it to my body size and be like, it's like half my body.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna bring it to the table and start cutting it up and putting it on the bread and just like
Putting some salt on it.
Yeah, no, that's I think that Daddy God was right. What's the plan?
Can I
go
ask
to the
for a
toilets
bathroom break?
today. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
please, can
we're
I have
late
a
on, we're
break?
late on our break. Yeah, you all can just bring it up. I'm not forcing you guys to stay here to not
It was
pee.
important things.
I lose track of time. Yeah, let's go
yeah.
for bathroom break.
Right.
And then we will see where this goes. All right. See you in a minute.
All right.
Hello, Tara. Are you having fun?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a tis the session. Things came up.
Mm-hmm.
Before the session, I was seeing what was happening with like Stockman and with the Fanatics and everything, and like Cedra and everything, and that shit went down. So that threw a wrench into some things. But it was fun.
Was it?
Mm-mm.
You guys got away fine. It was made for some drama. Stockman coming up. Y'all didn't like it?
I love how high pitched his voice got. No, it's totally
Who's-
fun. I love it. You're like, you're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. I hope it was fun. Stockman showed
It
up
was a blast.
instead of Cedra. Stockman's more in this than you all thought. I
No,
hope
yeah,
y'all are having fun. I hope it's not too slow. I'm just going with what you all are doing.
no, I love it. And honestly, when I saw Stockman, I was like, wait, Stockman? I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
He's got involved because you all found out last time his sister is Cedra. I hope y'all are liking it though. I'm just following your all's pace and whatnot and what you all are doing. You guys got a hard decision that you all have been having to make.
He's an ex-fanatic.
Mm-hmm. You all cured him too.
Yeah.
That's one problem like nicked away.
None of us get bit, or any more people get bit, because we only have 2 antidotes left.
That's true. You know, there's at least 2 or 3 others though out there. But for the day, you all know that Tin Cloak will be working on getting more, trying to get more monks and antidotes from the repos of the apothecary, but those won't be ready for you except for who knows how long. It won't be an immediate thing because they have to make them.
Yeah.
That's what I'll probably go into when everyone gets back is like what everyone has reported on. Because I'll say like folks left this morning and are coming back and whatnot with their findings. Got a small little chase from a carrion snatcher.
You do
That
his
main thing-
name. Oh my god! Every time you say my name, literally, like I wish I had a heart monitor to tell you how fucking like adrenaline spikes through me.
They've been basically known to. They have a list of names to people to fuck with, and yours is pretty much the top of that one. As if they find you, it's. They don't know what you're involved in. They just know shit went down. People are running from a building. Like, what's happening here?
Oh yeah, no. The moment that like they saw me, I was like, oh fuck, this isn't gonna come back to bite us. No, not at all. God damn it.
Yeah. I like that though. Yeah, because with snatchers, it's like one's dangerous enough, but their whole main thing is alerting each other. Is their main like? Oh, my camera's off. Got to turn back on. Their whole thing is like alerting other ones. So that's what that chase scene was for. You all distracted her well enough so she couldn't do her call to call other ones, which is really nice. You all gotta have more faith that I'm not here just to screw up all your magic items and shit.
I love it. Nah, 10 out of fucking 10. I love
Sometimes
that
things
she
go
went
wrong,
after
but
it.
they won't go actually wrong in the end. It's just story beats.
No, because like the fact that you like made her attack it and whatnot, and like it came back, like that mattered. Like it showed us that we're not going to put it in danger because clearly we are connected to this small little creature.
It's also just narrative flair. I'm not here to screw you guys
Perfect.
over constantly. I'm rooting for all of you.
back.
I could tell Manners. I hope he's all right. I could tell he was pissed because he said sure when I rolled a nat 20 on it. I don't fudge my rolls either.
It's okay. He assured me earlier
What you?
because
Yeah.
he was like, you're gonna fucking like cut off someone's hand again, aren't you? I was like, go fuck yourself. How dare you?
You gotta have faith that sometimes things go wrong for narrative flair and are actually they won't go wrong actually in the end.
I'm cool with things going wrong. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So far, I haven't been in a campaign where someone's hand wasn't cut off.
Oh.
It's a
Yeah,
coven.
you all get yourselves into situations. We'll see if this one leads to that.
Mr. Daddy.
Yes,
What is either?
that's really nice. Call me that again, one more time.
Mr. Daddy. What is your banner pick video thing from? I'm
Oh,
Coraline.
it's Coraline.
He's wearing a Michigan State shirt.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is. I forgot. It's from Coraline. The dad just sits there and types like all day long. So I use that GIF when I say I'm working on D&D because I'm just in there typing. So that's what it is. Just so I know we're running on minutes to get back. But what are you guys gonna do like within the next few minutes? That way we can know because you guys got a lot of decisions. So I know it's taking
We've got to
time.
wait for the silver stuff, and then we
Yeah.
have to go to the torrents.
I'm gonna finish the net grappling. And
Okay.
hopefully I can get some silver strands because I want to wrap those around the net and have the
We
net
didn't
be a
tell
bit
her
silvered.
you didn't tell her for silvered
I
strands.
didn't know she had left yet.
Well, she was going to
I
leave
thought we
in the
were
early
waking
morning.
up and she
Oh,
was gonna.
We can do that. If you all have any more last minute requests before they
I
send
just
out,
wanted.
I will say we can only do that last minute request if you all stay here for another hour.
Yeah.
But you all might be doing that anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah.
I have to go to the Ferric emissary to deliver that letter.
Mm-hmm. I do not think we should go to the scene of the crime.
No.
You all got information that they were stalking the sanatorium
Mm-hmm.
Can you
I
send?
confirmed it.
Can you send packages?
with the fair commissary.
Yeah. Right.
It's
Yes.
like
right.
the whole thing. That's the whole thing you guys do is you deliver packages.
Yeah.
This is why I'm asking, not Wimp.
Uh-huh.
He would look and ask if anyone has a box.
I'm sure that the grit can get you all a box of some various
A
size.
tiny box. And he would ask if anyone knows the fucking owner of the Mary Tap.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Yes, I got his details when I was helping them out of there last night, and said
Okay.
that we'll take care of it and
Good.
give him some money.
That's very true.
Okay, cool. Then he would have 2 packages to send. Well, 1 mail, 1 package.
Okay, that would be just 2 copper. Sorry, if it's a package, it'll be 5 copper because it's just in the city, depending on how big it is. What letter did you write, by the way?
I'll send it to you.
Okay, and tell me who that's from, because that'll depend on the money too.
It is to Colbreen.
Oh, and then that'll just be 2 copper. Gotcha. All right. So for the sake of brevity on some things, as you all are getting here, you all are sending out what other last minute requests? Because if you all are taking another little rest here and staying here for an hour or two, any other asks as Daryl and Ten Cloak go out to procure some things?
Silver strands, powdered silver, and powdered iron.
Okay.
I have a
25 gold worth.
25 gold's worth? Okay.
Yeah.
I have a question about my wand.
Mm-hmm.
It regains, and then it just shows 1d4-1 at dawn.
Right. So you were going to roll a d4, and it's a d4 minus 1. So if you roll 4, it's 3 charges regained back. It's a minimum of 1, which is nice. So no matter what, you'll always get 1 back. But yeah, just roll a d4 with the dice options on the side.
Oh, shit.
4. So you get back
3 charges.
all 3 charges.
Nice rolling, bruh.
Nice.
So yeah, I marked those little charges back, so you have 3 uses of it for the day. Nice.
Is there
Yep.
anything else I have to check like that? That's it, right?
Yep, long rest should take everything else back. If you've pressed the long rest button everybody has, then it should get everything back.
And then we're short resting for an hour, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Moonshade.
head out with
Moonshade
the
has the
group.
same thing.
Yeah, Moonshade will get its 1 use back. You're good. What was that something?
I'm gonna go out with the group, going to the apothecary.
All right, that'll be with Ten Cloak.
Mhm.
Whimper would go upstairs at one point and just check on Versk.
Okay, you get upstairs. Where are you keeping him?
He's in my bag at all times.
I'll go with Wimp.
Yeah, there we go. Get some shit stirring.
I was about to say, as they go up... Go on.
Is Wimp going privately?
I was about to say, he'd go
Do you
upstairs. If he
say?
comes with, he doesn't mind, but he would look at him and he would go, I'm going up to check that he is doing well. If you're not going there with that intention, do not come.
I promise to not call him a bucket.
Thank you.
Can we do the apothecary scene real quick?
100%. Take
Bet.
all your time.
I know you're going up there. All right. you all are heading to the apothecary with Tin Cloak.
I'm not properly going to the apothecary. I am
got
going
you.
out with them, and I'm splitting off.
Okay. There's a point you're with Tin Cloak walking the way. We're almost there. Anything else you need to grab today?
I do, actually. It'll be a quick jaunt and everything. I can meet you guys back at the bar. I'm gonna go grab some things, and then I'm just gonna walk away.
If you had to take a piss, you could have just let me know.
Yes, I'm gonna keep going.
She's like, whatever. She wouldn't care. Where are you headed?
I am going to go to the flower shop. What was it called?
Blossoms?
Yeah, the blossoms.
Rexon's Blossoms.
Rexon's blossoms.
Yeah. There's a sign that says closed. It is locked down. But the hours on the door says it should be open today.
Gonna take a look around. Anybody on the street?
I mean, there's people. This is like one of the main roads. So yeah, there's a lot of street people going along. But they're not like looking at you, or if you can. It depends on how you want to take this. It's one of the main roads, so it's a little hard. But you know,
I'll give it like a good beating on the door just to like make sure that it's heard.
yeah, a couple people look and then just keep going about their day, but nothing happens. The store seems to be locked up.
That's the only like flower place around, isn't there?
You know, their Repo's Apothecary, which has some. They make alchemist stuff and medicines. I mean, we can look for another place. Do you want to look for another flower place?
Yeah, I just need like a quick little something.
Yeah,
It's not anything particular. I just need like a
I didn't
little...
make this place closed on purpose. I promise you, there's reasons.
Okay.
I didn't
No,
I didn't know
I
you were going to Blossoms. Make an investigation check to find another flower place because it's a city. There's probably something else around here.
Meanwhile, Oscar just grew like 50 of them in the basement of the place that you were just at.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's different. That's different. Oh, I hate life. 5.
5. It depends. How long are you willing to? I won't tell you how long it's gonna take, but how long are you willing to give to look? Because a 5 isn't necessarily a fail. It's just it could add some time.
I'd do 30 to 45 minutes.
No, that's fine. It was going to take another 30 minutes.
Okay.
Yep, you can do that. It'll put you a little late coming back to the guild. Tinkloak will probably beat you back. But yes, with that, you're able to go out and find a different flower shop. You find it's not as vibrant. It is more instead of growing them in house, they get some imports here and they start selling them. There's a lot of things like in boxes that they are opening up. What are you after?
I'm just getting like a good old normal bouquet, probably some orange and white flowers in there and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that and I'm going to I'm gonna go towards the Phantom Tower.
Call it a
Before I get
silver
there-
for the bouquet as well.
Got it. Before I get there, I'm going to turn on the lantern.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna walk past it. And then post up on the edge of the street and just sit there and wait.
Okay. While you're chilling, can we switch over back to
Yep.
since this happened at the same time? Understood. At this time, is Wimp and Oscar going up to see Versk? Okay. You head up to the room, take the bag, you pull out the metal helm of the humanoid's face.
And he would just say, "Versk, I want to come and check up on you."
You're quiet.
You telling Versk that?
Yeah.
Oh, telling Versk he's quiet?
Oh,
Why
no.
didn't you fucking hear- Oh, no, yeah.
Oh, I don't
Oh.
think that he could hear me.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, he would look at Versk just like, "Are you okay? Are you doing well?"
There's a moment. That's very sweet of you both to come check on me. Oscar, did you come to check on me as well?
Sure.
That's very sweet. This is progress.
So you're doing
I'm
well.
fine. Why do you ask? Doesn't seem like you all are doing well.
You would pause and go, no, but I guess like we can stand up and walk around and you can't, so it'd be just as inconvenient being in your position. So I just wanted to make sure that you're okay, and I can make it as convenient as it is until we get to the bottom of this, so we can get you
for a helmet.
Well, I appreciate that. I've got one thing on you all. I don't bleed. I also don't get hungry.
which means you can't eat and enjoy food.
I also can't suck my friend dry. There's a smirk after that.
Damn.
He'd pat the helmet like a dog. He's like, I'm glad to know you're doing well, Verisk. And he would slowly put him back in the fucking bag.
As you do so, he says, wait.
What?
I have a question. What the fuck is the Broomfall? His voice turns serious now.
There would
You all talked a lot at that sanatorium about things I don't understand.
there would be a realization. He's like, you knew the world before. He would look at Oscar in awe.
I mean to ask you all. I wasn't sure.
Honestly, at this point, Wimp would now be sitting on a bed. He would put Verse down on the bed and like welcome Oscar onto the other side. And he would go. He would look at Oscar and he's like, "Do you know it better than me? Because I know basis."
Not really. I know that it was sort of now considered a calamity, a catastrophe. Magic ceased to work the way that it always had done.
Essentially, what I have been told is, magic, potential. It was just a clash, and I don't know if it came from the ground. I've heard that it was cut through the earth by the gods. I've heard that it was ripped from the ground from inside. I've heard so many stories at this point, but essentially it's just potent areas, and it's thrown magical chaos. I've heard stories that people can't survive within it. I have heard people that are altered by it. It's gonna be important, definitely to you, if you get your body back, because it might mean that your magic won't be the same.
Or maybe I won't be affected since I've been in here the whole time.
Perhaps not. There are some who are said to be unaffected or even empowered by the Broomfall. I believe that with certain approaches, people can tap into the power where prior to the Broomfall they would not have been able to.
Interesting. I've had enough. Thank you for my history lesson. Put me back in the bag.
What way up would you like to be put in the bag?
Surprise me.
Innocent question. Like, what's more comfortable for you?
I don't see anything in there anyway.
Well, some say the helmet is half empty and some say it's half full. So you can choose which.
Swimp would just slowly put him back in the fucking bag.
Just put me in this bag. Don't come to check on me again. That was exhausting.
You would close him up. Oh, fucking hilarious.
Eli and Dylan? Yes.
Do I know in character what I know about the Broomfall out of character?
Like what? Like the whole general story of it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, most of it is like common knowledge.
Okay.
About
Eli comes out of the bathroom. He looks good now.
Looks like super good, just like completely.
Just about to say, you'd look at him, he'd be like, "You've been in there for like 3 hours."
Mr. Eli,
It's a wine.
Positively glowing.
Poor Brackmar, the old half orc's like, finally. As he walks past you and goes in there.
He's standing there with his newspaper, and he's been sitting in a chair outside the
He's been doing a potty dance outside the bathroom for the last half hour.
I've been waiting to do that for a while.
That's so good. Are you guys getting up to anything, or do we switch back to Sylvie?
I'm just working on my crossbow.
Make another Tinker's check and let me know.
It's,
What language were we learning? Dwarf.
18. Gnomish.
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 Yeah.
Hey,
We'll finish that.
isn't that one guy here still that wanted to kill Eli?
Stockman? No, he never came with you all here.
He went to get the caravan
he's
out
still
of the
there.
city.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he from the waif, the Mary Tap to the Roebuck, he left to go look for his sister and whatnot. Stockman. Yeah, he's never been to the Roebuck. All right, if that's all for now, Dylan, you will finish that device. You don't know how it will really function until you give it a shot. There might be some experimentation, but you have one net to try it with at the moment. Also, real quick before we switch back to Dylan, just for sake of brevity, just to let you all know some things that you all get, basically, since Dylan would be a little bit behind coming home anyway. Some things that you all get from those who went out shopping, basically. You will get 2 uses of powdered silver / iron, so 2 spells of protection from good and evil. That's about it. Free of charge. You all have got some allies right now, and the situation's serious enough. You all will get 1 extra healing potion. Sorry. It's 1 greater healing potion. Which is a big healing potion. You got 1 greater healing potion. I'll send this in the chat too. You have 2 silver daggers and 1 scroll of the sending spell. And 2 potions of water breathing.
Miss Silney, do you still have? You're not there. I'll wait for Miss Silney to return.
Oscar turns
like a dog at the door.
Yeah, there. Mm-hmm.
Eli goes up to. Has Miriam gone on the trip, or did he stay behind?
I think he stayed behind. Yeah.
Okay, so he goes up to him and asks what he knows about ravens and heading out to sea, and whether they can find a ship out there.
Right. He'll basically explain to you that depending on the ravens, especially if they have something that has belong, they are usually trained to find specific ships and whatnot. Other than that, it's kind of a gamble where they'll land. The Ferric Emissary mail outpost that's in the city can send out ravens, but if they don't know the ship in particular, it can be a gamble. But they can send a letter there.
Okay.
That's what I'll tell you. If they're not trained, it's a gamble, but they might be able to make it.
Did they bring back my silver strands?
Unfortunately, they weren't able to find anything like that. They went to an apothecary, and that would be more of like a weapon thing, unfortunately. A little late last minute for that. Go ahead, sorry.
When they showed up, he'd be like, "Where's Silney?"
We cut back to Silney at that moment. Silney, at a certain point, you see just coming out the front door of the Phantom Tower, looking around, you see Carly looking around, spots you. Because are you on a roof or on the street corner?
Just on the street corner.
She just is like across the street looking over at you. She looks back and forth. Motions.
I'm gonna put the flowers out. And I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay. Do you approach the door or do you stay there on the street corner?
There.
You see her call back in.
I was just gonna say Wimp nudges Dylan for no reason and be like, "See, you brought her flowers." Whoa.
my meta ability's tingling a little bit.
Hell yeah!
Anything romantic happens with somebody we know, and then we're like, you know what just happened?
Homebrew spell that's
We're
like
watching the
synth
sitcom.
romance. Yeah. She calls back into the door, closes the door behind her, and comes over to you. She's basically wearing not her normal. She's wearing a different type of outfit. She's wearing a little bit more casual. Nothing leather. Actual, just a little bit more casual.
Mm-hmm.
The equivalent of fantasy sweatpants and a hoodie at the moment. As she comes over, walks across. Where the fuck have you been?
It's been a long 2 days.
You didn't report back to us after you went to interrogate that person, and we find out there's a fucking murder scene. Did you all kill that fucker?
It wasn't us. I'm gonna hand her the flowers. Bring me somewhere. Nice.
How nice.
Nice for Brexon.
Okay. She'll begin to she'll begin to lead you along. You get to climb?
I'm good to climb.
Alright. Keep up. Immediately starts going down an alley, and monk shit start going up like Mario, bouncing between the walls, trying to get up.
I asked for this. Okay. I'm gonna do it.
Right. Make an acrobatic check. This will be one for over the trip, because we won't do every acrobatic, but let's just do one for fun.
Mounted goat hooves, engage.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
Woo!
Hold on.
This is what love does.
She got a higher total than you, but a natural 20. That is it. You beat her up the first building. She will start going, and will basically, one of the bars that she grabs it, and it bends downwards, and she's like, ah! As she pulls herself up, and you actually beat her up the roof. She's all right. We're gonna head that way. Racy there. She starts just running. And I'll say, for the sake of it, is you probably either tie or...
I'll let her win.
Oh, smooth! Dylan and Wimperfield, another meta romance.
Randomly nudge each other out of nowhere.
It's like the OOC commentary of the characters. You know how like Monsters Inc. have like the behind the scenes credits at the end? This is like the looking back. This is the director's cut of Wimp and Dylan watching. But she eventually takes you to a roof not too far away. And you see it is the small roof. Has higher, just a little higher, just like maybe 3 foot like railings on here. It's a little bit divoted. There's a roof here, and you find a few basically chairs. You find a few sleeping bags here, several of them. You find a table with many beer bottles opened and gone. There's one stash. It's kind of filled with water now, but it's a crate filled with like 4 beers that haven't been used. There's a few weapons here. You actually see from this building to the next, because it leads an alleyway, there's actually like 4 hammocks stretched across these alleyway, looking down like 3 stories down, basically. And she looks and says, "This is the nicest place I know. This is the place when I want to get out of Phantom Tower and don't want to go to any nasty establishment here in the city. This is it. The rain is usually a problem, but you get used to living here long enough.
At least fresh air.
Fresh as you can get. Thank you for these.
Yeah.
Orange is my color." She tosses them onto the coffee table, casually.
Uh-huh.
She goes over and pulls up to her next to it and pulls out a beer, puts one on the table. You sure you didn't fucking kill the guy?
I'm sure we didn't fucking kill the guy. He was there dead 3 hours before.
Why haven't you reported back?
We've been dealing with investigating who had killed him, and also dealing with were tigers. So
That's a lot. You don't think
I'm
we could have
gonna
helped?
go through the whole thing and
Yeah,
just fucking
Just spill it.
spill it.
Yeah.
I have a beer open at this point.
Hers is like almost gone. It's like a quarter left. I'm a little conflicted. Because 1, you could have told us and we could have helped you. But 2, knowing that this guy, this Lycan is your friend, specters are going to kill this fucker.
Yeah.
It almost might be better that the specters might not know.
There's also the fact I didn't want to come to you guys, considering we had fanatics on our ass the whole time.
They're squirming around. It makes sense now. They are dispersed.
They're
Dead.
somewhere. There was an attack on them.
That's a lot. She finishes her beer and puts it down, tosses it into the bucket of empty beers, and one shatters, and she says, "That's a lot. Look,
If we can get these papers back, they don't need to know about the guy. right?
No. Or you could tell them later, when you all are about to leave. It's probably still get paid, but there's nothing they can do about it, because it'll be all over. You get those papers back, and that'll be enough to shove this under the rug. There's papers in there that we need back.
I'm sure.
Also, while you didn't show up, I was really angry for about 6 hours. But after I thought about that and cooled down a little bit, I wanted to also apologize and just let you know I realized how you might be thinking from your side. We didn't set you up. The heist on the little cart, a little bit upset. I told you all we thought there was a chance that was going to go tits up.
Yeah.
The murder thing, interrogating the guy who ended up dead. That has been worse on us because now we've been scrounging around. You're the main suspect. All of you. All but that can get shoved away. I just wouldn't show your face too much right now until this is over. Because right now they think that you all bunch maybe killed that guy and have got some heat on us. However, it's not that big of a deal because no guards have come knocking. Like you said, they're absent.
Yeah. Speaking about that, what do you think about that?
It's the cabinet. Has to be.
Do you have anybody in, like, is the cabinet known to everybody? Is there somebody in particular who might work that way? I don't.
Oh, they're all fuckheads. I mean, every house sucks. They fuck over the city every week. But the fact that you said that something's going on with that sanatorium, I don't know what's happening. I don't think the cabinet's doing this. I think the cabinet is playing a part. I think someone's on the inside helping whoever the hell's doing this. If it was someone in the cabinet, fully in charge, whatever they're doing at that sanatorium, they would just do it. I think it's someone else having a helping hand in the cabinet so that they can do this easier. That's all. Might be wrong.
Okay.
Cabinet fucks over people all the time. But this isn't matching up. If so, the sanatorium would be on their side.
And even if not, if they were doing it against them, it's theirs to control. They could kill whoever they want at whatever time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But in terms of anybody who it would be, all of them suck. No one is worse than the other. That's not true. But they all suck. There's no one I could pinpoint, and we haven't gotten any word. The cabinet is one of our main... We're a balancing act. The cabinet and the common people. They're both our allies, our enemies. Not really our allies, but checks and balances.
Yeah.
But there's nothing more that we know. Trust me, everyone's looking into this shit. People are getting on edge. People, Defiance, everybody knows. Even the common people are knowing something's going on now. Even though the murders aren't public yet, things are going on.
Can't quite hide that for too long. We're planning on doing something tonight, down in the Torrents. I believe that's where it's going on.
Will help?
Anything? Yeah, anything that you can give me?
My hands or weapons. Spectres can't know about it. This can't be official.
You'd be willing to do that?
Yeah, as long as I'm not going to die down there. I've gone to the Torrents before, very little, but I've been down there. It's a fuck show. But it's easy pickings if things get desperate.
Okay. I promise you won't die.
Spectres can't know.
Spectres don't know.
If we're fighting were thingies, these aren't silver. I don't have anything like that.
We have some people that are going out right now getting some silver things. I don't know how much we'll have, but we'll be armed.
Okay. Yeah. We can go.
Yeah.
Can't be gone too long. I gotta come back alive tonight.
Okay.
Okay. In the meantime, what I've been trying to do with you for a little while, but you haven't been here. She takes her hand. Or she puts her hand out. Shakes her hand. She pulls you up. She pushes you back. We need to train.
Ah, not me
don't
hoping
do
for
this
a damn
kind of fight.
kiss. God damn it!
Do you wish to train?
Yeah.
All right. So to go into some of this, we'll put in some RP in here a little bit. But essentially what she'll begin to do is... you can tell at first she's probably pulling her punches. Like, she's not... Neither of you, I assume, are going for anything too bad. But at first she's starting to pull her punches, I would imagine. Then eventually she would begin to get a little even. While she's I guess in terms of game mechanics, she's not too far ahead of you guys either, is the thing. She's pretty on... Not too much. So it's pretty even, to be fair. Because rogues have their own skills and monks have their own skills.
I'm not good at hand-to-hand fighting, is the thing.
So she wants you to use your weapons, like your rapier, anything.
Okay.
And she'll take it. And you can, like, narratively try not to scrape her too badly, basically, if you wish. But one thing she's focusing on is she says, all right, you need to get better. You're good at hitting. One thing in this kind of business, there's one thing you need to get better at that I can see. It's not getting hit. Watch this.
Right.
She punches you, and just for narrative reasons, she gets you, like, you move, but she gets you square in the shoulder, like almost in the chest, and it hurts. Didn't hold back on that one. She says, "Watch my feet." And after a little bit of training, she goes for a punch, and you're able to take it and move it, and you only take some damage, aka practicing your uncanny dodge ability, which you'll get next level. Little bit of narrative training for the future level up.
Yes.
And that's what she'll focus on with you, is essentially training and dodging. Because next level you get uncanny dodge, where you can half damage of things.
Yep.
That's essentially what she'll begin to train with you in. There's a certain point where she's with you, she's training, and she'll say, "What are you gonna do after all this shit goes down?" As you, like, swing a sword, she dodges it.
After the werewolves?
After all
Weird
this,
things?
best comes to best, you all get out of here. Where are you all going next?
That's a good question. We talked about home. Dolaress.
Yeah?
But other than that, I don't know.
You got a job back in the city? Particular one? As she swings towards you and you dodge it.
Well, you know the whole dying thing? That's kind of on the docket to figure that out.
Mm-hmm. Doing any heists at all when you get back? As she takes the sword and moves it, cuts her hand though.
Ooh. Sorry. We'll see.
That's all she'll talk about that.
Cool.
She almost was seeming to poke at something, but she backed off from that conversation. And if there's anything else, unless there's anything else you want to say with Carly, you all train. Get some morning in training for another 15 so minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you taking her with you?
Yeah. If she comes with me, I'll take her with me.
Yeah. She'll probably go in. She will grab her weapons. She usually keeps 2 sickles on her back, if you remember. She doesn't have those, but she goes in and grabs them. And she'll be coming with you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're walking back to the Roebuck. Anything else you guys want to do before they go home? Before they got back?
So,
Make little
They're
post-it
waiting at the
boards.
door.
With still in your heart, Carly.
Sometimes NPCs want to, just like Fion. You all got Fion to come with you.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just get some aid. You risk them dying, though. As we learned as well. With Fion. But you can.
Cut
All
my
right.
hand off instead.
Good. You all get back. You all get back to the Roebuck. Somebody comes in with Carly.
Disheveled.
What'd you say?
Disheveled.
Oh my
Oh,
god! The moment it just hits the hell out of Dylan, giving her a look.
He here is what here's what Carly looks like. And Miriam is here with you all. You've all got your things back. Introductions, probably.
Dang.
Introductions. And Miriam says, when are you heading down there?
Now, I'm guessing.
Now? Yeah.
Well, can we hit the
You don't have
ferry
anything else,
emissary
right?
first?
Yeah.
Okay, did you want to do that while we were waiting on Cindy?
Yeah, that
Or
would
wanna
be
just-
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, you all could have done those things. Yeah, you all could have
Yeah.
gone to the
I
freaking
would have
center.
went as well.
Gotcha. No, I remember you all
Seeing if
told me
there was
about it.
anything with me. There was anything for me.
Nothing at the moment. You've only been here a couple days. It feels longer, but you all have actually only been here just a few days.
Mhm.
So anything is still coming to and from. Y'all get back. If there's nothing else, Miriam says, when are you heading to Torrance?
We're gonna
I
head
think we're
towards
heading out.
Turret Town. Yeah. Now.
We will be looking out for other lycanthropes. I also want to keep eyes on the sanatorium, I think. Do you have any other advice that we should do while we all are down there?
If you keep eyes on that sanatorium, be prepared to be attacked or to attack. That's where it happened last night. There's going to be fanatics probably crawling everywhere.
We'll have some aid. We'll be fine. If anything, we'll get out and try not to disturb anything. I just want to let you all know. You all are doing good. I know you all get wrapped up in these situations just like at the wedding. You all have good hearts. If you all didn't care, you all would be moving along and letting it be someone else's problem. When you all get back, safe, we'll figure out a next plan. If you all find anything interesting out there, let me know.
On that note, I'm going to leave all the research that I collected and, tell them parse through it as well, if they have time.
Stolden, who's actually here now, the human gentleman that was here. I look through these, see what I can find.
Thank you.
And Miriam says, and afterwards we'll see where to go. See what's next. We've got many leads to go on. You all are not alone in this. Figure this out.
Yeah. We'll get it done.
How many days should we give you before we send someone down there?
2.
Oh.
If 2 days come along, definitely 3. We'll go down there ourselves.
Okay. Don't.
I'm old, but I can get along.
Okay.
All right. He goes over and pulls out his black leather jacket, hands it to you, Wimp, in case you all get cold.
Put it all snugly on his thing. Oh, yeah.
You're
Mhm.
like 6 feet tall. And he's 5 feet tall.
It's a little bit more bulky. It's a little shorter, but it's a little bit more bulkier.
Okay.
I'm going to leave, my bulk of money here. I'm going to bring, 5 gold and, 10 silver or whatever.
All right.
I'll go up to Oscar. Do you feel comfortable me leaving the coin here, or do you want us to bring the coin down?
I don't know. The Mr. Miriam said the basement's somewhat secure, is it not?
Could be.
Also, something that you would have found out being down there, Oscar, is they do have a safe. You don't know what's in it, but they have a safe. They have a huge safe down there.
Can I ask Mirren?
He'll say,
I will ask Mirren.
certainly. If you have anything in there, we could put that in there for you. Anything at all.
I very much appreciate that. It's extremely valuable.
May I ask what it is?
Of course. And he'll click open. Oh, it's not in the case at the moment. The case is still around his neck. He'll just hand it to him. It's
This is a fine artifact.
It is. It is. It's called the Coin of Blossoms. It was entrusted to me by the Green One, and I use it to tend her garden.
Stares up for a moment.
If you remember the challenges I had with Mr. Lanassi, who I know that you're not terribly fond of, this is the object of his desires.
Understood. I say we'll protect it from Lanassi and things even more powerful. It'll be
He's
safe.
he's already sent another band of miscreants after us. Retrieve it for him.
Maybe when you get back, we'll have to send word to the Andravi family and let them know of Larnassi's work.
Anything
tell Mom and
recommend
Dad.
to help?
Wimp would walk over and like move to put his hand on Eli's shoulder, but he looks so fancy that he's like feels like if he touches him, he's gonna become less fancy, and so he's just like, you ready for this?
Eli?
Eli?
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
He look at him like,
Yes, indeed.
okay. He just awkwardly walks back to Dylan. He's like, why do I try to talk to anyone?
I think the same thing of myself many times.
Yeah, already.
Let us do this thing.
Are you guys heading to find the entrance to the torrents?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
hang on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Who's got the silver daggers?
Yeah, that's a good point. The potion
And also-
everything.
Oscar was waiting by the door to say to Sildy,
Oh, that's right.
do you still have a regular potion? Because there's a good one here, and I don't have a potion, but I think you should have this one because you're brittle. Physically, not mentally. You know what I mean.
Thanks. Yeah, I'll here, and then I'll swap with him.
We'll
You get a
trade.
regular potion.
I finally get a potion.
Nice! Sippy!
Sippy.
The Silny has bullets, but really those daggers should go to people who can't wield spells, right, Mr. Wimper?
Wimper would give a look. He's like, do not hand me a dagger.
It's silver.
It's a
Can we-
dagger.
Could we dust the edges of your halberd with silver dust? Do you have any more, Miss Dillon? I can quickly sort of conjure up some natural gum that we could just smear on the edges.
He would look.
How many hits do you think that'd take to?
Yeah.
It's like hitting them with a glitter-covered sword.
Bedazzle this fucking halberd. I'm in. No, he would look very reluctant and would take one of the daggers with a look of disgust and emasculated.
Add a silver dagger to your inventory.
Riley should have one too.
You should have one too. Sony second the other.
Carly.
Oh yeah. I forgot you all recruited Carly.
Oh well,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
If Carly wants one, Wimper would happily hand that to Carly.
There's two of them.
Right,
Right.
one for you and one for Carly.
I have a pea shooter.
Yeah, he would look. He's like, yeah, that ended well last time.
That doesn't show a lot of faith in Miss
If-
Dillon's mechanic capabilities.
More
Mr. Wimper.
so, let's ensure that somebody that can use a dagger most
Are you-
effectively can.
You
Are
know,
you just going to take that from him, Miss Dillon?
I mean, there could be user error, there could be manufacturing error.
Are you just going to take that from her, Miss Sildy?
He would
Yeah,
turn
no,
the dagger and then offer it back to her and be like, let's prevent all of this and ensure that you have a weapon that you can use.
What weapon?
Especially
are
if you
gonna
get stuck in close quarters.
He'd shrug. He's like, they might be resistant to blade or whatnot, but he wasn't resistant to my fucking hands.
Weak wonk.
Yes! It's like I grappled him all the same.
You're gonna.
Grab it.
Okay.
Gonna
Okay,
wrestle
off
with
we
some
go.
lichens. Yep. Carly, if anyone is anyone giving Carly one?
Yeah, there's one for Carly, and
Besides Sony.
OOC are you all? Is everyone else fine with Carly coming?
Yeah.
You just got a connection and you got it. Is everyone cool with bringing Carly?
Fuck yeah.
NPC sidekicks are way more likely to have their hands chopped off.
That's very true. That's very true. Yeah. Sometimes
hand is
you
coming
guys
off
got
eventually.
connections.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen.
All right, Carly.
Fuck.
So you're giving Carly a silver dagger?
Yeah.
That's the real fucking thing. We should have brought Arden. We could have used that fucker to argue.
You're what?
We
Yeah,
should've
but he
used-
could
what
also
is it?
turn on us.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I miss our
Especially when he's so
werebear.
close to them.
Who you bring? Who?
Arnhem.
Arden.
Arnhem.
Arnhem.
Oh.
The
Arnhem.
fucking tiger.
Yeah.
Yeah. You all begin to wonder, how's he doing out there? Because the spell's probably worn off, and Moonshine's probably worn off.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see in a few days.
We'll see if
Or
there's
for-
a
Not
wet
even
tiger
midnight.
or
You all made a call. Like all the calls could have ended up badly. No, there's no foreshore thing here. You'll see. All right.
I'm just
Well-
picturing a very wet and angry cat coming up on shore.
Yeah.
The first person he sees.
Yeah. Who knows? We'll figure that out. Wimp can eventually show you all an entrance to the sewers. You have to start with the sewers and make your way down there. Because you know, Wimp, going to and from here is not an easy thing. Most people who went down there either stayed down there. You know, not a lot of people went back and forth between here, so it's a little bit to get there.
I would say, and when Winter walks, like, unlike on top of the streets or whatnot, Wimper's walking with a nostalgic confidence. He is moving through this stuff with, like, as if it is like a child walking through streets of their childhood.
Like down below or up here?
In the torrents.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Haven't quite made it there just yet.
Right,
You're
right,
entering the
right,
sewers.
yeah.
But gotcha. You begin to enter some sewers. For light, you've got drift globe. Is anybody or anything else?
Yeah, if it's dark, I'm gonna use my brightness gem.
Okay.
Illuminate.
Eli, are you using something else as well?
Eli can see in the dark.
Thank God somebody else!
Oh yeah, got some dark vision. All right, so you've got some light and some dark vision. If things
Everything's
go wrong,
black and white, though. I can also
Yes.
make light, so like it's one
Sure.
of my things.
that is true.
Cantrips, those things.
Nice. Dancing lights.
Cat trips.
Yes.
Cat trips.
So,
I'm Tabaxi.
Fancy trips.
Maldor, he's a tabaxi. Be kind. All right. Easy enough to get into the sewers. It takes you a little while probably to find one and to sneak in, but we'll skip ahead till you get into the sewers proper.
On the way in, Eli's the last one in, and he does like a, and then pops it and covers it back up.
Gotcha. You hop down into the dark tunnels with Eli closing it and making sure no one has followed you in. Right now, you are in proper sewers. Like, this part even has sewage going along. You haven't quite made it to the torrents. This is proper sewage that you are in at the moment. And you just know you gotta find them. You know of some route to get here? that TikTok is the best.
Fucking great.
Really good.
So good. I love that one. But yeah. You begin to head. You know, it'll be a little bit from the sewer to try to start finding the old roads that lead. But right now, you are underground. It smells so pungent. It's that so strong of a smell, it hurts your nose. Like, if you haven't actually been near sewage in your life, it is, like, incomprehensible how bad, like, a sewer source like this is. It sucks. Who's leading this? I know Eli's in the back. Who's leading this journey?
Wimp would offer, just
Wimp,
because
yeah,
he
knows
knows
it.
it a little bit better than everyone else.
When you get down here, Carly says, I don't
attempt
like
to help
you can.
with my survival.
You can make a survival check and try to learn the way, make sure you know the way back. It'll be more of learning how to get back rather than heading forward because you've never been here.
We all know how well that went in the forest.
Yeah, what'd you get?
13.
Not bad. We need Pin stuff. Pin's DCs for city travel always was like way lower, so it's way easier.
God, yes.
We need Pin's ability. His city ranger. 13.
And
You're
then
mapping
you'd
it
have
as much
to
as possible.
put up with horrible attitude there.
I have a +6, so it was just a bad roll.
Yeah. So, you begin heading. I'm going to say Wimp make me a survival check going forward. This is start trying to find a door or an archway, something that gets you from the sewers into the actual winding debris and almost sunken in and man-made tunnels that lead into the torrents.
12.
12. Gotcha. And I guess to better describe how this is, imagine the main heart of the torrent is that huge open cave with a lake. But then after that, it's just sprawling streets under this ground. And then beyond that are sprawling like almost caves from the sinkage in. Because all of this down here is basically sunken in, and that's why. So it's a mix of caves, sewers, tunnels, and then just big openings where they have paved over it, if that makes sense. Right now, you all are still in the tunnel part. What was that, Wimp? That
12.
check? Thank you, 12. I had forgotten. You're heading along. Eventually you will find, after about 40 minutes of going along, you will begin to find a door. What looked like maybe a maintenance tunnel here, except drawn in on it in the graffiti. Just says, "Death ahead." Wimp, you know this is one of the tunnels leading to the torrents. You open it up.
Yeah, I would say like nothing's wrong.
Yeah. This seems to be a short tunnel at the moment. You're not in between buildings yet. It's still just another tunnel, but this isn't the sewers anymore. As you all are heading along. With this, I have to skip over some of this because a lot of it's straight shots or just trying to find different corridors. It's just a long, eerie walk with the smell. The smell of the sewage is starting to fade, but it's more of that moist, like mildew smell that you're just smelling through these rocks now. Because a lot of the walls here are mud that is not wet enough to seep in, but wet enough to still. It's enough to hold a corridor, but not enough to sink in. But there's worry about it. Some of them are bricks here from old buildings, but you haven't quite got to the buildings and neighborhood part.
Can I keep my eye out for a rat?
Yes, you can. Make a perception check.
15.
Yeah, it won't take too long. As you all are walking, the corridor opens up just a little bit more. This kind of dirt and stone tunnel. You'll find a rat that sees you all. In the beginning, it will be starting to head away, but it's not too far from you. What do you do?
I coax it over to me.
Make an animal handling check.
22. And I'll fish a couple of seeds out of my pocket.
It immediately comes up to you with this new food, like thinking it's going to get fed. It comes up to you. Just its whiskers are moving. It's getting it out of your hand. What do you do?
Rat.
I'm going to make it my familiar.
Dope. That'll use your wild shape.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah,
What's that look like when you do it? How do you make this your familiar?
So I pick him up and hold him so that he freezes and like looking in his eyes and sort of muttering under my breath, but they're not really words. And I bring him really, really close until our noses more or less touch. And we stay like that for a minute. And then Oscar starts to sort of smile and just grin under his breath. And you can hear the rat grinning as well, like they've just shared a random joke. And then he pops him on the floor and he turns to everyone else and says, everyone, I'd like you to meet Colin.
Hi, Colin.
Colin lives here. He knows his way around. So if we ask Colin for something that we're specifically looking for, he feels rather confident that he'd be able to show us the way.
Colin, we need 3 bitches. I mean, witches.
Bitch witches.
Yeah.
Colin, don't mind him. He's a Takatsi or something. We're looking.
So something to ask you on how you want to do familiars, because it's up to you as a player. I know some people do them different ways or depending on what the animal is. So it speaks to you telepathically. So I know some players with, if it's just like not a important familiar, they will just have the thoughts come to them almost as in data. Or I can roleplay the rat and it'll talk to you. What would you rather? Would you rather actually talking?
All of my familiars talk.
Okay, cool.
And you are role playing all of them.
Gotcha.
So,
All right.
just random fact: if nobody has ever kept rats, when rats are incredibly happy, they will brux, which means they will rub their 2 teeth together, and it will make almost like a soft purring noise. And they will boggle, which is when their eyes go in and out, and it almost looks like it's coming out of its socket, but it does it multiple times, and that is how you know it loves you. So, if anyone didn't ever have rats, there you go. You can also train them like dogs.
Colin, this is Miss Dillon, this is Miss Silney, Mr. Wimper, and Mr. Eli. And how do you feel about helping us today?
Gotta pick a voice for these stupid familiars. Gotta pick a how are these familiars
Danny
gonna
DeVito.
talk? Hey, how you doing?
Stop!
Oh, I started blasting.
How do you want Colin? I can't do voices, but what's a general? Quiet.
That works.
That was perfect.
He's gangster. He's a gangster rat.
Yeah, it's surprisingly deep for a
suck.
tiny little mouse.
You
Dylan,
suck.
stop! Dude.
No, only Oscar can hear him. You all just see the rat just doing rat things, but he speaks in your head. What did you ask, Colin?
How do you feel about helping us today, Mr. Colin?
Well, you're my friend, so I guess I can take you guys anywhere. Up ahead it gets a little wet and underwater, but I can show you up there as many times as I can take you up there a little bit.
That sounds marvelous, Colin. And just perhaps let us know if we need to be wary of anything along the way. Remember, we're a lot taller than you, so anything you've seen that we should avoid.
Fuck yeah, I can do that. I can also show you where the food drops down.
Where the food drops down, that would be fascinating.
Garbage comes down,
yes. Yeah, good stuff.
I hate
Good
this.
stuff. I love it.
It's great. You all just see the rat just not even vocalizing anything because it's speaking telepathically. It's just sitting here doing a little eye boggle thing, like you said, and it's just. But Oscar's just talking to it. You can also talk to it in your head.
Is there anything that we'd particularly like to ask Colin? What are your thoughts, team?
Yeah, have him give me their thoughts.
Yes, good point, Colin. Yeah, he's ready. Can he understand them, or do I have to?
I would say he could understand them. Yeah, it's just you all have the mental connection.
He can understand you. He's a very, very clever rat, aren't you, Colin?
I'm a clever rat.
Eli leans in to the rat and just whispers,
"Scream me,
Sprinkles," and then just says, "What did I say?"
Why the hell did you say sprinkles to me? What are sprinkles?
He asked why you said sprinkles. What are they? And he appears to be quite interested in these.
He's gonna eat me.
What are sprinkles?
Eli just
Those are big goods.
shakes his head and he doesn't know what to think from here.
This guy's getting his mind blown. Druid shit, man.
Colin?
Eli does speak up and says, has he ever traveled?
Colin. Has Colin traveled?
Yeah, Colin, have you traveled?
I get about a little ways down the sewer here before it gets wet. And sometimes I go up onto the city streets and get some food out of garbage cans. Yeah.
It would appear not beyond the city. But he in the sewers and on the streets above, he's somewhat of a native.
Wimper would very, very slowly be leaning down to Dylan and would try to whisper in the quietest way possible. Can cats not understand rats?
But Whimper's
Go,
very
there's
loud,
racist as
right?
shit.
So Eli looks at Whimper and just
Jesus Christ.
growls a little bit.
Sony, what were you gonna say?
Colin, have you ever seen a white creature, a cat-like creature, or a human, anything with white fur that has been down here?
Colin thinks to you, Oscar. This guy right here is the closest I've seen to that. Found him.
Right. How about a canoe and a field of flowers?
I don't know it either. I don't know about flowers. I don't know what a canoe is.
Canoe's like a long tube of wood that someone might sit in and paddle themselves along on the water.
Mm-mm.
Don't
Can we
worry,
have a field
Colin.
of flowers, please? It fucking stinks down here.
I have heard that the Illiterus is like the little man at the top of the canoe, but that's
Wow. That was special.
That was negative 20.
My daughter has books that can help with your reading if illiteracy is an issue for you. Colin, why don't you take us further along here and show us something that you've found interesting that might have changed lately?
Okay.
Good lad.
I thought he said no. I was like, I love this rat.
Also made a token for him. He's on the allies list right now.
Token already?
Yeah. You got a familiar.
Holy shit!
Little Colin.
You got a
Yep.
cat and you got a rat. Both
Yep.
feral.
It does use a wild shape, but good use. Because even if he dies, you can just bring him back. Familiars.
Wow.
As long as that spell is up.
But riot boggles are creepy as shit. Like the first time you see him in real life, you're like, what is doing with your skull?
That's
it makes
Yep.
me
cool.
think of those snails that get the parasites in them, and the parasites go
Oh,
into
yeah.
the antenna,
Ooh,
and they like
yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nah,
grim.
it's creepy. Nope, just means they're happy.
Bring that down. We kind of had that last campaign. Our last campaign was parasite themed.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
We had something along the lines. But you all keep going with. You can also teleport him different places too. Within 30 feet, you can pop him away into a pocket dimension and pop him back. You can just move him around. Familiars.
You guys gave this rat life.
Find familiars. Fun as fuck.
I'm gonna pop him to Wimp's shoulder momentarily, and then pop him down again once Wimp notices.
You hear him say, "Yo, that was cool." Just the wreck.
Well, we're a team. We're a
Oh
team
my
now,
God.
Colin. You and I.
What does that fucking rat remind me of? Who is the fucking gnome on the back of my goddamn wing thing? The crazy ass
oh,
gnome.
Barney.
Yeah, he reminds
Oh
me
my
a ton
god!
of Barney.
I subconsciously made Barmy into a rat.
I love him so
Oh
much.
no!
Perfection.
Wasn't it Oggs? Who was on your back that was doing help me?
It was Barmy.
It was
Yeah,
Barney.
Barney. Yeah, because he was like, teleport me.
Teleport me.
Stop.
That's right, yeah.
God, this is just Barmy. Barmy died and got reincarnated into Colin somehow.
Hell
He
yeah.
actually did die from the wyvern.
Shit.
Colin,
So we have Colin for 2 hours.
Nice.
is it only for 2? I don't. Is it? Does that spell
Our
end?
wild shape is 2 hours.
If I'm familiar, lasts until he dies or dispelled. It can last forever.
Sweet.
Because I don't think it's limited to your wild shape. I think it just uses your wild shape spell slot, basically, but just to cast if I'm familiar. So,
Right.
if I'm familiar, lasts forever, or until he dies.
Brilliant.
But if he dies, you can just bring him back, basically. Yeah, you got him for as long as you like. And you can
Did you
always
hear
take
that?
that spell and
Did
put
you
it on
hear
a
that,
item.
Colin? Daddy God said you're immortal. Now
I did.
You can teleport.
I'm beginning to understand everything.
Mr. Daddy.
I know how this campaign will end.
Oh no.
It's not good. You all press forward with Colin now, leading the way. Colin will direct you all. As you all pass, you'll find basically a shit chute, basically, that comes down. That rotten apples and garbage and whatnot is piling up here as well. This isn't with the sewers anymore. This is just a chute that seems to have been made to empty down in here just to get rid of. Because the if there's a whole underground space underneath the city, that's storage for garbage. So you'll find many of these as you go. He'll take a little nibble of it. He'll lead you up to. He says, "Coming up here is where it gets a little wet, and I don't go where I drown. I watch my wife drown. Let's go." Takes you ahead. And you eventually get to the walls just end. The corridor is just a corridor. There's no sewers here. However, it begins to open up. You will have to walk on the right side as the left side of the floor turns into almost like a creek, basically. But as you go for another 20 or so minutes, you find just the wall ends. A wall just comes down. However, the water that was a creek next to you all is a big pond now. He says, "Down there. That's where some people go. Yeah."
We have to swim.
You guys really good swimmers?
Not particularly.
I'm a fair.
Yeah, I'm a good swimmer. I'm a great swimmer.
little.
I'm a great. Just Eli's looks. Stop.
Oh, and Eli, you're so clean as well.
Oh.
Yeah. Didn't that one guy say something about boats?
He
Your
said he
word.
was wet when he got in the cage.
Got
from
wet.
being in water, and
Yeah.
then
He
he
went to the
got in the
canoe.
boat.
And then he went to the flower field.
I'm about to say, I know canoes can go places, but I think we have to go under before we can find one.
Mm-hmm.
Eli looks around, looks up, looks down, shakes his head. He says, "All right."
You all getting in the water?
And then I'm gonna shake the 2 potions of water breathing. For anybody who is extremely bad. Or potentially buddy system.
I'm good at everything.
Yeah, you are.
I
The
depending
thing
on
goes
how
over
far
my
we
head, I'll catch it.
depending on how far we have to swim, I could actually be a tremendous swimmer who can probably breathe underwater for 2 hours.
I don't think he had to have swum. They continuously have to swim down here.
Well,
Is
yeah, if we
is he a
swim
good swimmer?
somewhere and then get out and then have to swim again, someone's going to have to carry me.
Colin will also say to you, "Also, there's little nasty things in that water. Little slime ball thingies."
Colin said that there's nasty slime ball thingies in the water. Colin, how much swimming do we have to do? Is it all one lot of swimming, or are there many different swims coming up?
I haven't been past this, but I've been to other places in the city. I think it's multiple spots every now and then. These are all over.
Multiple swims. How long would you guess is the longest swim? Long time, or can you do it quickly?
I really don't know. I've never swam through them. I don't know.
Okay,
I think they're
fine.
smaller, but a lot of them. I don't know.
Colin says that generally it's many short swims. So I think that we just give it a good shake of the stick, as they say.
He'd look at Oscar, he's like, why don't you just, What the fuck is that thing? A crocodile!
A crocodile could work, yes.
Or
Because
a
then we don't have
beaver.
to carry you. Oh! I like a beaver. That's smarter.
If you're a crocodile, you
Me
can probably
too.
pull us. We can tie you onto each other, and if you pull the lead there,
Fit right in here twice.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
indeed.
Perfection.
Indeed. Okay. I will assume the shape of a crocodile.
Carly says, "You were that thing that I saw at the Fight Club."
The what? I can't talk anymore.
I love that every time you forget, and there's that one moment of it's canon. It happens every time. Just that's cool. I'm an okay swimmer. I'm
You
not
want to be
crazy.
dragged along? I'm gonna start taking a rope and tie it around Oscar's belly.
Carly says I'm good.
I can still talk to Colin.
Yes, you
Mentally.
can. Yes, you can.
You can hold him in your mouth like the little,
Colin,
like
would
they
you
hold
like
the
to
babies.
ride in my mouth?
Yes, I would. All right, open up.
Okay.
You open up. He says, "All right, close." Okay, he's sitting there for now. Do you hop in the
He's
water?
talking in my head whilst in my head.
He is.
So it echoes weirdly.
Yeah.
Eli,
Like, it's warm in
Eli's
here.
wondering, he just saw the rat walk into a crocodile's mouth, and nothing has been said. It was just.
I was gonna say, yeah, Wimp wouldn't even mention it.
I feel like Dylan's just like, mm-hmm. And then like goes on. It's just like
He would look and he would like think of having 4 of your kids be with them. 4 of my kids. Fucking
A crocodiles.
You want to
I
put
thought you
your
meant
chin
What was
in your
that,
mouth?
buddy?
So there's no chance that Eli's not getting wet here, right?
Nope.
Fuck
He
with
is,
my friend.
He
least
takes
it's not
off his,
sewage.
he takes off his suit and folds it neatly into a pile next to the part where he has to go into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, jacket's coming off.
The crocodile can hold its breath for 15 minutes.
Nice.
Okay.
And it has a bite attack.
All right. Got that stats up.
And it can grapple. Oh my god, crocodiles are fucking sweet.
Crocodiles are fun.
Hang on, I'll send you the...
This is your first proper go at a big animal, too.
Yeah.
Do I have to do anything because that suit was magic?
What do you mean, so?
I'm going to be at a disadvantage without that suit, but I don't know exactly where or how.
Your armor class goes down, essentially. So on your inventory, you should have...
If I just uncheck it, it does it?
Yes.
Unequip it?
I think it's... Yeah. If you just uncheck your suit, it will unequip it and your AC will change.
Your velour suit is armor?
It's magic.
What the fuck?
What's your AC now? Is it 13? I believe it's 13.
Yes. Oh, that's what I got to watch. Okay, let me try it.
Yeah.
Yep, it does.
Cool. So you're down to 13 while it's off. You filled that up.
Colin.
He says, "It's warm in here.
Colin,
There's a tunnel."
If we get into any trouble and we have to fight any things like the blobby things, I need you to crawl under my tongue so that I don't accidentally bite you because I'll be chomping things. But maybe you'll get a snack. Who knows?
Should I explore this tunnel?
If you like.
No.
Just a couple steps towards the back of your throat, and then he stops. Understood.
Dude, don't go past the dangly thing. Can you see it?
This?
No, dude.
Yes, crocodiles do have gag reflexes. I've just Googled it because...
Not this one.
Magic. Anti-gag.
Alright.
Go ahead into the water.
mm-hmm.
I have that rope tied around Oscar and I'm gonna take a hold of it.
Okay. And none of you are drinking the potion of water breathing right now, right?
No.
What was that, Wimp?
I didn't know crocodiles could vomit. Sorry, I went down a whole fucking hole. I'm focused.
Gotcha.
So did Colin.
Yep. So Skelny, you're grabbing that. That's only on Oscar, right?
Yeah.
Basically, he's going to be leading you all. Is that
tied
correct?
to Oscar, and then I want him to be like the moving force to bring us through.
I gotcha.
If anybody wants to grab hold onto it.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
grab hold of it.
If that's the case, Carly will too. All right. You will hop into the water. It's cold. It's murky. It is like dirty from mud and sediment, but it's not sewage water at least. It is just cold and sediment and maybe garbage ridden, basically. You all hop in, and with Oscar leading you all, begin to go forward into the darkness. Your magic lights will still work down here too, so it's like really murky, but you can still. Luckily, with the light, you can see out like 15 feet ahead of you all, but then it just gets murky. So the light is really helping you, but you don't get your full extent to it because it's just so nasty. So it's like just green water all around you as you're going along. Point of note, I believe you all have 1 plus your Constitution modifier to hold your breath. So real quick, what is everyone's Constitution modifier? Sorry, let's start with Manners and Tara.
I can breathe underwater for 15 minutes.
That's right.
So
I guess let me jot it down anyway. What's your normal as Oscar?
+1.
That's for
2 minutes.
Gotcha. So 2 minutes. Like if you were to turn.
Oh,
is that
right.
Oscars?
Sorry. If I wasn't a crocodile.
Yeah, I just need Oscars in case for later.
Is +3.
So you got 4 minutes. Tara?
+4.
All right. +4. So you're at 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
I do have homebrew underwater rules, by the way, that you all should be aware of. Because I think the D&D ones are a little sucky, and I've compiled these from ones I found online as well. Essentially, is I treat water like concentration, because I think if you get literally like punched or slashed, you could break concentration and let out a gas, basically, just like real life. So you have those minutes, but if you get hit with a strong enough blow, you make a concentration check, DC 10 or half, just like a spell, and if that, you lose some air, basically. And you all can cast spells underwater. If it's a verbal spell that requires a word, you can do it once. It takes 1. You'll let out all your air, but you can do it. Those are my homebrew ones that I like. Just makes it, I guess, a little bit more realistic while also not being too much of a burden on you all. And with that, Eli, what's your Constitution score or modifier?
1.
All right, that's 2 minutes. Silny?
I have 2 minutes.
2 minutes. And Wimp.
+5. It's +4. So it's 5 minutes.
+4, so 5 in total.
5 minutes.
All right. And then the alligator's like 15, regardless.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We all begin to head through, holding the rope as you're going through this murky water. Eventually, up here, you actually, Oscar Gator, you find that you need to start going down. As you've already gone down straight for a few minutes, you realize that it goes down and towards the right into an underwater tunnel. And with your swimming speed, you're able to really go around that corner. You all get kind of hooked because the rope kind of goes around the corner first. You all kick off the wall underwater and begin to go as you all are. It's about, at this point, as you all are going through, let's do this a little fun. With the alligator, it's going to make the DC lower, but everybody give me an athletics check. Crocodile.
Christ.
I'm so sorry. Everybody give me an athletics check except the alligator. The alligator just being here is going to lower those DCs for you all. Crocodile. Shit! Crocodile. Keep getting it wrong. Crocodile.
22.
22. Eli and
11.
11.
All right. And you got a 5. Even with that, you all are able to traverse. Whenever you come close to the wall or get to the bottom, you kick yourself up and maintain your speed. Oh, and Carly got one good as well. This is make sure you don't get slowed down or slowing everybody down. This is to make sure that even though the alligator is pulling you all are still holding your own swimming as well. Because that much weight would slow an alligator down. But yeah, with that, you all are breezing through. We are getting... we're hitting the 2-minute mark now. Silny and Eli, you're beginning to you just suck it in and die. You're beginning to, those chest, pulses right now of like your body beginning to spasm just a little bit in those lungs.
And Eli has a furball.
Yeah. Luckily, at this moment, though, the crocodile, you find that you go right back up just a little bit. You're still lower than when you started, but you head back up onto what you immediately see are buildings left and right. 1-story buildings in a row, like a block of buildings here, as you've come up from seemingly an alleyway.
In
that's-
air? Broke the surface?
In there, yes.
Yeah. So I'll actually climb and pull them all out of the water because I'm aware of the time.
Yep. You all help each other get out. Silny and Eli, as you get just to the top, your lungs hurt. You got just a tiny bit of water. It started to burn in there, and there's pulsions in there, but your ribs actually hurt a little bit from it. But you get out, and you're all right. Carly was getting close to that. Carly was getting awful close as well. But you all get out at the top, and you find yourself in pitch blackness, except for the light spells and items that you all have to light up this place. You all see above you, up maybe at this point, 20 feet up ahead of you is just black from the road, essentially, or whatever pavement or something, stonework is just above you. However, on the left and right, going forward, are old abandoned shops. Windows shattered, glasses in many pieces from many years. Doors are either broken in or just barely holding on. Everything here is waterlogged and water damaged. Even though this place doesn't have water in here right now, over time, probably that water you all just came from has risen and fallen and covered this place. And right now you're at a part where it's manageable to walk on this street. It's eerie. It's like a mirrored Brexton almost, except of older buildings, of one-story buildings. It's nothing crazy right now. You push on? All right.
About that water breathing potion.
Do we know anything about it?
Yeah, you all would know whatever it does. Whoever has it, you can just add it to your inventory.
Can we take it while we're under if we need it, or we gotta take it before we go?
That's a good question. I would say you could drink it while you're down there, as long as you just open your mouth and go. I feel like you can drink underwater as long as you put it to.
Eli's reaching out asking for one. I would like one. That was a nightmare. If it's any worse, I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah. No, here.
These let you breathe underwater for 1 hour if you take it. You get handed these little vial, and it's like a cloudy green liquid, and there looks like a tiny little purple jellyfish bubbling in it. But you can tell it's a trick of the liquid. It's not actually a little creature. It's just a trick of the liquid looking like that.
Eli can't see color down there, so
right.
It's just moving.
Yep. Are you drinking it now or saving it?
If I can do it underwater, I'm going to save it.
I'd say you could. I say, yeah, you all could drink healing potions and stuff down there too. I think you can drink things underwater in real life. I don't know. I've never done it.
Especially if it's a potion of water breathing. If
yeah, water
in
breathing.
Your mouth, then you can swallow the water, but you'd also get
for sure
the potion.
And it's a bonus action to drink potions with our rules right there.
Okay.
Who else has the other one?
I'm holding to it.
Only. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't talk.
Oh, no worries.
Which, I mean, really what that means, we can't ask any questions about where we're going. We're just kind of following along with the crocodile.
You just have to go. Like, there's no other pathways. Unless, like, we probably spot something underneath.
You only get to go where Colin tells me we're going.
Left.
Colin doesn't know.
He turns into the conductor on Polar Express. Left!
Ratatouille, but he's grabbing onto the tonsils of the crocodile.
Yes! Left! That's cool.
I need art of this whole thing.
Yes. All right. Right now you are heading up, but as you begin to head up, it turns into different city blocks. You have lefts and rights and whatnot, and you actually hear Colin say, well, actually, at the moment, you don't hear Colin. What do you say to him?
Colin.
I'm all right.
What happened?
I've made it so far down this tunnel.
Oh, come back up. Go too far.
You feel suddenly, just like from your chest upwards, starts
holy shit!
Just onto the ground. He's like got some green vial on him now. He's like,
ew.
I don't know where to
go. That's okay. What do your instincts tell you, lad? Where would you go?
The rat closes his eyes.
Think really hard, Colin. Follow your nose.
That's toucan, Sam.
right.
And he just
He starts
follows
walking
Colin.
left.
Yeah.
You're right.
He just follows Colin.
He goes right. Starts heading to the left. You all are following him. All right. As you all are walking along, eventually, you begin to hear a little bit of noise up ahead. What is these vacant streets? The only thing you can really hear is water dropping around. You can't really see it, but you know this place being a little bit submerged. You hear in many locations echoing through this underwater cave like area here. Eventually, you begin to hear up ahead. You hear what sounds like a hammer. Ting, 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 coming from up ahead.
On hearing that, he will stop and he'll say, Colin, hold on. And Colin will climb up onto his nose and then he'll look up at Silney because he's assuming that Silney can hear it as well. And seeing as something's happening, he's going to let someone with legs and height take charge.
Mm-hmm.
Not much height, and not real legs.
I'm gonna take the rope and I'm gonna reaffix it to Oscar's neck and stuff, not to like tight or anything, but I'm just gonna
And
like
walk me
hold
like
it
a
on like a
dog.
leash.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go forward.
Okay. You head forward a little bit, and eventually you get to a spot where, because you all went left, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eventually you get to one of the shops here. Currently, the door is open. The windows out front are broken in. However, inside, while it still looks like a destroyed, old, waterlogged shop that has probably suffered damage before, right now, at this point, you only have like a couple centimeters of water along the ground. Nothing too big. You see a person here and is currently hammering, not really on an anvil, but has a blade just on a wooden table, hammering it. So every time they hammer it, it makes the ting sound, but it also cracks the wood a little bit because they're not on an anvil. They're just hitting it and just bending this what looked like a nice dagger, it's bending it downwards. And you see this figure currently is wearing this very, very nice kind of purple-ish blue hood at the moment. It's not concealing her face or anything, but you see, it's strange. You see part of her face is blonde and smooth skinned, a quite beautiful figure, but on the right you see just old, but not her as if it was old. It looks like someone completely different on the right side of her face. Not just like complete split down the middle, but just part of her right side of her face is old. Like not just old and wrinkles, like really old. Like sunken in jaw completely, bad teeth over there. Same with her hand. You notice her hand holding the blade. Nails are fine, are healthy. Her right hand completely wrinkled. She hasn't noticed you all yet. Ting, ting. She's like only at an angle facing you all. She's in the shop. You were looking at her through the big double windows.
What are the people like down here? I'm gonna whisper over to Carly.
I don't really know. Mostly squatters, homeless, but thieves. Not our type. Some of them go mad down here. Probably, I assume.
Eli looks around her to see what kind of nefarious deeds she would be up to and if he recognized any of them.
This woman and what she's doing?
Yeah, so he's looking to see if there's anything that he can see that would suggest that she might traffic in the same trades as all of the other nefarious people, the smugglers that he's dealt with in the past.
Gotcha. At the moment, you see currently lined up on the table behind her are gems, crushed, and like a mortar and pestle, as well as a bag that looks like it's stuffed with items. At the moment,
Eli starts to walk up to her.
ting, ting, ting. Hasn't noticed you yet.
Miss.
She looks up. You see her eyes, both of them. Sorry, the one on the left is kind of a brownish color, normal. The one on the right, her iris is sea green, and it almost looks like the iris is moving, as if water was draining through it. She looks at you. Yes. Her right side, where it's kind of really old, is like slower and doesn't move as much as the left one. Yes?
Can I trouble you for a moment?
Of course. It's good to have guests. I don't have much here.
We're not from here, obviously, and we're looking for some people, and we're wondering if you might know the way.
Torrent Town. That direction.
Thank
need
you.
a boat.
You know where we could find one?
You'll find one. The dead leave them quite easily. Not everyone makes it there. You look familiar. She looks at Whymper. Do I know you?
Does she look familiar?
She doesn't.
He would say, I used to live here a few... Oh god! Too long ago.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You all look like you need resupplying. She takes the hook, the now like curved dagger, and just sets it on the ground. Puts the hammer here. You all look like you need resupplying. Could I interest you in some of my crafts?
What do you have?
An array of items of the arcane. She looks
What do
over
you
at
want?
Oscar and then looks back. Gold. But maybe some trades can take some of the price off. I know not everyone's full pockets nowadays. Let me see what will interest you. She goes over to the bag. She swipes the like gems and whatnot into the bag, and she looks in and she says, she pulls out this book. Looks completely waterlogged and old. It's like dry, but it's definitely suffered water damage. It used to be maybe an old black leather, and it's just completely waterlogged. Like even the leather strap to hold it closed has mold growing on it. She slaps that down. If any of you are practitioners of magic, this could help you. It's a grimoire. 200 gold at the moment. She slides it here. She pulls out of the bag. You see a lovely, like white and purple gemmed ring. This can help you. This will, it'll either help you with fire or help you with death. She slides it there. So far in the interest?
Look down at Dylan.
I have more.
How much did she say was the ring?
She didn't.
Tell me more about this book.
It was used by a spellslinger. A wizard, I believe. Out of character, it's for wizards. I don't think any of you all can use them, but, never know if you all still ever want to buy the one. It has many spells in there. I'm not sure of what caliber. I have this. She pulls out from the bag one of the heftiest things in there. You see what is an old like dark helm. It is like the ones that kind of have the eye grate that opens up on the front that kind of opens up. This would make you interesting. She slides that. It actually scratches some of the wood when she slides it over.
He'd lean
It will make
forward.
you interesting.
You're leaning forward. What'd you say, Sony?
It'll make you interesting.
Interesting.
Hello.
In your bag, you hear, not all of them talk. Eli, it's not Eli, sorry. Wimp, you hear that just in your head from your bag.
He just slowly leans back.
You can try it on. You can put it on. Since no one reacts, she takes it. She puts the helmet on. Opens the kind of grate on the front. Her eyes just glow menacingly red. That's all it does.
How much?
Puts it on the ground.
That's all it does.
30 gold, unless you want to make trades to lower the price. That's all it does.
He would slowly pick up his little coin pouch.
I
and
also
check
have
it
more.
out.
I have a couple more things. Please buy something. I have children to feed.
Sight.
How much
Make an insight
that
check.
ring?
The ring is 400 gold. It can protect you from the effects of undeath.
I really don't have that much.
Have you
Make a
heard of
trade.
wheelies?
Yeah. Make a trade. What'd you get on your insight check?
16.
16? Nothing's on her face seems to be telling that she's lying to you. She's confident.
Eli leans in. Miss,
Yes, Eli?
Oh,
I know your people. I know your type. We travel in the same circles. I know
we?
for a fact that you don't have children. There's no children noises. There's no toys. There's no knickknacks. Even if you're not well off, you'd still have something to show that there are children around here.
She
So
looks
I tell
almost-
you what, we'll take the ring for 100 gold.
Make an intimidation check.
I was just about to say, at that point, Whimper would have paused and moved to stand beside Eli. Like, very much I don't know this, like what he did with Silney. I don't know this world, so I am going to support you in the fact that you do. He's going to cross his arms over his chest.
What'd you get on intimidation?
16.
We'll round back to that. She looks around, looking at the absence of what you've said that was not there. Let's see what else we have before we negotiate. The rest of it's surprise. I don't even remember what's in here. She pulls
Can I
out.
do
Mhm.
a perception check to get the general area around us and just keep an eye out for anybody who's gonna
Yeah.
potentially come up.
For certain. While you're doing that, she pulls out two more things. The first is a small little glass jar. She slides it. She says, and it seems to be filled with very dark green, black, viscous liquid. As she slides on the table, you hear coming from the jar a muffled buzzing as if from flies. Shuts that down. What'd you get on your perception?
11.
Gotcha. Keeping an eye out. And I have this. Ow. I'd forgotten that was in there. She pulls out a dagger. This dagger, you see, it is the hilt. Basically, the handle is made of dark coral, and the blade itself is dark green and black. It points up to a sharp curve. This one would suit you well. Slides it to you all. I'll give you the discount. He looks at Eli. But only on one item, without trading. Don't you want to know what these things do?
Absolutely.
This dagger is the dagger of the sunken. A lot of things are underwater here. You'll need it. It can help you swim. I believe the ring is undeath. I'm certain now. Anything that the undead can't harm you as much. The helmet is just for fun. Child's play. And it's oil you can coat on your weapons. Anything. And make people... I'll give you a discount, but you have to pick something. He looks at Eli because of that intimidation check. Answering for all of you, but you've basically convinced her to give you a discount, at least for now.
How much is that oil?
The oil is 60 gold. The dagger is 60 gold.
And we can buy the ring for
100
100 if we do
100.
the discount.
As long as you put in a trade. I'll take hair or something sentimental. Do I not look like a witch to you? This couldn't be surprising. I'm not the only witch down there.
He would now perk. Have you seen a few of the other witches?
I don't know. Buy something.
He would toss 60 golden, and he's like the oil.
We'll make that free. Buy something else. She slides you the oil. Bzzz.
What was the other $60 thing that I was gonna get? What were we doing?
The dagger of the
Dagger
sunken.
was the other one.
Yes. Then yeah, he
It
would
makes you
say
swim.
than that.
Good.
Colin,
Look around. I'm over here.
Right.
hold just crouch down as small as you can.
It's gonna poof Colin behind her.
Okay.
What do you see? Anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing else back here. She stinks.
Okay. Puffs him back into his mouth.
Okay.
Oh my god, I've got teleporting eyes.
Yeah.
Great.
Eli picks up the ring and he starts flicking it in his paws like a poker chip. It's going
Yeah.
back and forth, back and forth. He says to her, "We'll do the 100, the 60, but no tokens for you. We're not going to support your witch ways."
150. I have kids to feed. She looks around. Squinting, confused.
Eli smirks and says, "Fine."
Hand over 150. You all have acquired the ring, the dagger of the sunken, and oil of sickening. The witches sing. They're not welcome here. They're not like the rest of us.
Are they new?
Outsiders.
Where do they usually go?
On the lake.
In the middle of it?
You can smell the flowers. It'll lead the way. Dreadful flowers.
Have you seen anyone coming through here?
I see many.
Anyone that you don't expect to see coming through here?
I'm looking at them. Otherwise, I don't think so.
Eyes closed.
Eyes closed.
Nice clothes.
Oh, nice clothes. Nice clothes is subjective. But no, none of the fancy sort. Other than this one, looking to Eli. She perks up. I smell the coin on you. But it's not here. But I smell it.
Does she say that to Silney or the gator?
Kind of both. But I would say more on Oscar at the moment because he would be holding it more often. Come here, little friend. She looks at the alligator doing that.
Careful, he bites.
So do I.
Oh,
What do you do, Oscar? Anything?
Yeah, if Oscar
I'll-
moves up, I have slack on the leash.
Yeah, I'll waddle over.
Interesting. It ended up back in your hands, didn't it?
Where it belongs.
That's subjective. She looks up.
Did you sell it?
I didn't sell it, but a friend did. Seems that it's made its rounds again. It always will. Coin will always make the rounds.
again.
Oscar will look at Silny like with his beady crocodile eyes, as in like.
She just strokes your head as if you were just an alligator, as if she didn't even know you were a person.
Your friend
Hmm.
travels around a lot. Who is he?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you much about him. He has a lot of items.
I could assume so.
He likes to collect presents from the gods. This was
Presents
his
from the
latest. From the gods.
presents from the gods. Whoa.
She looks at the alligator. Be careful, sweet one. Dreams can be blissful, but dreams can be scary. It's time to close. She stands up. Enjoy your ring, your dagger, and your oil.
She told us her name.
And the helmet. You all got the helmet too for free, I believe, right? Or no, it was the oil that you got free. She
It was
has
the
not
oil.
told her name.
What was your
You
question?
said she hasn't said her name?
She has not said her name.
Okay.
Thank you
Dylan,
for visiting.
Did you have a particular interest in this ring?
Did you say Dylan?
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
If you want, you can have it.
I mean, you can keep it. You bought it. You bargained with her too.
I was more so looking for information. You can't get information from people like that without bargaining.
I assume you guys are walking out of the
I was about to
shop.
say, yeah, please, God, tell me we're not
Yeah.
going to her. Yes.
All right. Don't let me interrupt. Keep going if you guys are talking.
She's old.
You're
It's
you're
interesting.
you're welcome to have this ring if you want it. I really wasn't interested in the ring.
I mean, yeah, if you don't want it, I will definitely take it.
The hands over the ring.
You have a ring. To figure out what
Dagger,
these
though.
items do, you need identify spell or to attune to them.
Mm-hmm.
Wimp, you should keep the dagger.
Why do you
It
want me
will
to have
help.
a dagger?
Because your blade isn't gonna work.
Your blade isn't going to work. Give me the dagger.
Oh, yeah, it is a magical dagger.
It is a magical dagger.
I didn't. Yeah,
Should we oil up the alligator before we cook it, or
He will. Firstly, it's a crocodile. Secondly, he will clamp his jaws ever so lightly on your calf, but you will feel that with one small snap, he could tear your leg off. You cheeky bastard.
just kidding?
Cheeky bastard.
Sure.
Shouldn't be so ornery.
Wow. Pressure increases ever so slightly.
yeah.
Pull on the leash.
Yeah.
I'm gonna back up a little bit and kind of just like put my hands in my pockets, look around for a second, and then I'm just gonna be like, "Any of your gifts ever get into that guy's hand?"
You're saying that to yourself?
Yeah.
There's a moment. There's a moment. I don't give very many gifts.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I'm the best gift.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I guess
Almost
it's
a sense
true.
of a warm smile. That's it.
You keep
And if
going.
anything, you can also. Oh, sorry.
What?
No, I'm good. I just joined back with everybody.
Okay. You could also. I don't know what the oil is gonna do, but put it on your halberd. That would be able to use the effects at least. Potentially, right?
Magic it up a little bit.
It's hard to know what it is, but if it, possibly, yeah, it'll at least make your helmet do something.
I'm about to say, and he gave the oil to Silny. Sorry, I didn't say that. He had no interest in buying anything. He literally grabbed the things and handed it to whoever was interested in it. Yeah, his whole thing was just information. He was right there with Eli.
Yeah.
So yeah, he hands the dagger and he said, give me the dagger with the silver one or the other one. I don't care which one.
I'll take the one that we just got, and
Dagger
then
of
I'll
the
give him the
Sunken?
silver.
Okay. Well,
Oscar
begin to walk-
yawns really loud, and Colin's like sort of cleaning in between his teeth like those birds.
Ratatouille, like cleaning the dishes as well. He has a rag now for some reason, just in there. Has a bottle of Kleenex. Jesus. You all keep going forward down these streets, and eventually you'll have to decide where you go this way. But to leave you all wondering what's next, you'll eventually get to a part where you find a trail of water with a collapsed canoe leads into a dark tunnel. So next session you can either go down this or go somewhere else. And I think that's where we'll end.
starts body surfing down it.
Yeah.
And he's still hanging onto the rope.
Yeah. I think that's where we'll end this one. I know it was slow, but this felt like a really setup episode, if that makes sense. Like you all got connections galore and like got items and have planned.
That was great.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I hope you all did
Ready
too.
for a big battle.
It was chill, but this feels like a very setup. Like you all are setting up yourselves and like getting to the next leg. I'm very excited for that because now you guys are down here. And I didn't want to explore the torrents too much since we only had a little bit of time. So, but next session we can really get into it.
It makes sense. We should kick off 2023 with a big action-packed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Next session will be New Year.
2023.
Whoa.
Right. Yeah. I hope it wasn't too slow or anything. I enjoyed it.
It was great. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
A good little calm session because the last few sessions have been a little. Y'all been getting into shit. You all got into shit a little bit this session too, but not too bad. You all got out pretty scathe-free. Free. I can't speak.
I feel really bad about that tavern.
It's not completely gone. It's just It's just not stable at the moment.
Renovation.
Yeah, it's not collapsed at least. It just needs some
Stockman's
renovation.
a dick as well. He needs to be good riddance. That guy's fucking terrible.
He's got his things. He also was bit by a werewolf and was becoming a werewolf or a were-tiger.
I don't care. Use the manners.
He's got his good moments. The poor guy comes to a city he hates and his sister might be dead, though.
He's actually a lot like Penn. When he said ranger, I was like, oh, right. Maybe you need a dragon.
Yeah. Stockman's he's got a poor guy. He's got bad reasons, good reasons. He's got things. He's fun. Yeah, you all met up with Maldor as well.
Twice. The in joke, we were busy, so I didn't have time to explain it. But when these three were simping on Miram, and then they were talking about the Venerables were a group, and they were a good group, and then they turned bad, and they turned into what are they?
The Vitriol.
The Vitriol, and their leader was a guy called Cademan, who these guys thought was terribly sexy.
Do we have
he ended up killing our whole party in the last campaign, and they still think that he's wonderful.
Oh, he's delicious.
I don't think he's wonderful. I think he's
just hot. Yeah, totally.
They're fun characters, though. I like them a lot. I like them.
Yeah,
they're assholes.
He killed us all. He butchered us.
It's not entirely their fault. Not entirely their fault.
If we meet the Venerables, I'm really going to struggle to like him, no matter how likable he is.
Yeah, there might be some cross NPCs in this, but that might be going a little too far, having the Venerables.
when Miram said, "Oh, I've destroyed a few taverns in my time," I automatically went to, "Were you in the bar burners?"
Right.
I posted them.
We do actually already have a crossover NPC. We have what's her name? The one blacksmith. You brought her up.
Yeah,
Lonely.
We got a mention of Fig.
Yep.
I know somebody else, but they haven't come up.
Yeah, a lot of those little side NPCs that like have, I guess, like businesses and whatnot, they'll still be around. I guess it's more the personal ones. Like I doubt Amy the Skull will be showing up, like or anything.
I love that the drifted guys are on the drifted circle. Yeah.
Yeah, I had little Easter eggs for my old group in there, the Delvco, and I had Drifted Circle in there, and the Venerable, and I had our old cat in there. I like the Roebuck. I'm glad you guys got to be in there for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Can't wait for Colin to meet Scroggin.
Bro, Scroggin's gonna eat Colin.
Colin.
I don't know. I will fully say that like I had tame rats, and anytime a cat came up to meet them, my fucking rat Benson would go in and try to bite the shit out of the cat. The cat was terrified of him. So like rats are mean motherfuckers.
Yeah, they can be
Yeah,
so
but that's
gentle
also a
and kind but
domesticated
mean.
cat. This
Oh,
guy is
yeah.
feral.
Yeah. Eli's planning on offering Oscar and Colin a tour on the ship, on the circus ship.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I had fun that session. I hope you guys did too. That
It was a
was
fucking blast.
that was fun. You guys got Carly with you guys.
Yeah.
I don't know how you all always feel about NPCs coming with you all, so I don't know how that you all feel about that as a group.
I love it.
Mhm.
It's more of
extra
just
body.
Life into the world.
It's more of just it made sense for
Your
her.
official NPC.
What?
I just never want to be like the classic, like stereotypical, like DM PC where it's like I'm gonna have an NPC come with you all because that's gonna be my player as the DM. I think I do it well because I don't have them have too much knowledge. They're kind of just I try to have the NPCs that you all bring with you all. They're pretty much under your command most of the time, unless they disagree with something. I feel like I do okay with that. I hope for her. It just made sense that she would be like, I will go. Like it made sense for her. But it's up to you all to bring. I hope that never feels forced or anything.
It's fucking nice to have a goddamn ally once in a fucking while. Like,
Right?
Yeah, to be on last campaign, and to me, it just made sense that she would be like, I'm here if you need me. Because she's more curious than anything at the moment as well. And she's not like too out of your power level either. NPCs are hard because they don't level up like you all do. They have a minimized stat block, but she's like around your all's area pretty much. She has like a little bit more of the higher monk abilities, but in terms of health and everything, she's like where you all are.
Mm-hmm.
So
But she is a monk, and monks are great. So
Glass cannons.
she's kind of a glass cannon. She has her flaws though, but that'll be fun, and we'll get more into her. I'm excited to explore the torrents properly next session. Twice, do you think you'll be with us next session? How's that? What do you think? It's up to you.
Let me see.
I know we've been playing it by ear. I meant to ask you earlier or last night, but I forgot.
We should be wrapping this part up at least within the next 1 or 2 sessions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will let you know.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so it's always because I want you to get to like a part to where as long as you're enjoying playing as well, like as long as you want to.
I am.
Because I at least would like as long as you're enjoying it to like get to a point to where Eli, you get to feel like you basically a bookend on something,
some resolution.
So something, and
if you can't make it, your death will be spectacularly heroic. Make sure of it.
Yeah,
And if not, took off his magic suit.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, we'll see. Because this is, I feel like, because you all are down here to get the papers. Getting the papers is like a big mission, it feels like. And then after that, it opens up to the next part of where you all are going and whatnot. But this is, it'd be nice to have Eli around. Yeah.
Potentially capture paper or cure those people of lycanthropy.
Yeah, having one of those as at least for a book. You're welcome for the whole arc as long as you want. But at least getting to one of those like a goal completed would be really nice to have Eli there for that to either get these papers or have people cured. After that, you're still welcome to come to the older.
To get a level up as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
to say you get to play with some stuff.
Yeah, because there's probably more sessions to the Brexen arc, but I feel like right now the next like big thing is getting his papers or curing people is what you all seem to be on right now. It'd be nice to at least get to one of those to have your character have a little arc. I loved that. I loved it though. That was fun. I'm excited for next session. Yeah. See you guys.